Oh shit. I was muted on my local. That's gonna make people angry. Did you have a post D&D talk episode? I don't do those anymore. Not enough people care. I did spend some time like really thinking about how I want that character to be, and that's why I thought that it went a lot better last week. I was disappointed with my performance a week before last, and so I took a lot more time to think about how the character like ought be, and it went good. I'm really happy with it. Yeah, I think last week was really good. It's so hard to stand out in that group at all because they're such good entertainers. But I'm glad that people like her. I really am. Your D&D group is my favorite group. The duos go so well together. I got an not insignificant number of messages to quit before I started. A lot of people told me you don't go into a group with like Soda, Moon, Surefour because you'll bring down the whole crowd. A lot of people told me that. They told me like with the way that I think it's because they saw me in the Koibu campaigns, which is a really different universe. But I think the thing about the Koibu campaigns is like I don't actually want to play the way I was played in those campaigns. That's why I didn't enjoy it as much as I really enjoyed Koibu's world as like what he had created as a DM, and he was really good at showing that to me. But the party I was playing with in those games was really interested in battle and mechanics. And so I think a lot of people saw that and they were like, "Oh, Devin will bring down the whole party if he goes to the Arcadums campaign." But in actuality, all I want to do is RP and chill. I don't give a fuck about the I don't really care about the like the combats, whatever. It's pretty cool though that Arcadum is so good at boss fights. If I was campaign, yeah. Every Friday we play a game with Moon, Surefour, RFL Gator, Soda Poppin', Vigors, and Arcadum over on his channel. Actually, on every channel, all the aforementioned channels. I think I'm the only one that doesn't stream it. It's at 2 p.m. PST. No, what I mean by the combat is whatever is like I'm not very big on combat in D&D. If you wanted to like pitch me an all role-playing campaign and all we did was roleplay, I'd be fine with that. Is what I'm saying. But I think because of the way that I was in the previous campaigns that people have seen with me, they thought it was the opposite. Stop spamming me. 1 hour timeout. Look at what you do. Stop spamming me. I read your question. I didn't want to answer it the last 4 times you asked. How's your EVE Online career going? Slow, brother. Right now I'm just doing industry. I'm just building ships right now because I feel like my life is in like a mess. My life is a mess right now. So until it kind of like shores up, I don't know. It won't like shake out. Are you still on the Twitch ads block topic? That is one of the topics today. Is E worth getting into as a new player? No, don't play it. Oh my goodness.
Can't go back and just rewatch the VOD. Thoughts on bans for people who have deleted both clips and VODs, but their content is still on.
That's what we're talking about today, server. Destiny DPP. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. That is the main topic today. Is we are talking about the So I think it's bothering me a lot, and a couple other people that I'm working with, like Geekin, that this DMCA thing, there is so little information on it. it's really, really, really hard to talk about because very few people understand it. So I'm going to try to break down this idea of Twitch storing all VODs and clips because that is fucking nuts. That is like an actual crazy thing and kind of like where we're at with it. So we're going to do some work on that today. Probably way later though, hour or two. Maybe Twitch staff doesn't understand it. They don't. No. Void Boy's still banned. And then that was finally announced. I said it on the stream. Did you end up helping Cypher? Yep. Yeah. I mean, rather Geek and like the team did. Yeah. Yeah. Say, Sarah, if you want to message me, like proof and stuff like that, I can like show it in the video. I have other stuff too though. How long is Voi's banned? Indefinite. He's been banned since November 5th. But I think he can come back. I didn't want to say it was DMCA last week because he hadn't actually announced that. But now that he has, yeah, it was. Then we're cool. Like it's all good now. It's a huge mess. I think that right now Twitch is in the worst state it's ever been. And we're actually unironically in a place where it feels like the site could have some like seriously bad stuff happen to it. So we're going to talk about that today. Hi, it's so good to see you. Hey, thank you. I haven't seen you since the 4th of July. That's a long time, man. It's a long ass time. My life was totally different the 4th of July. Hey, your content's still top tier since buying the new business. I can't watch. I can't wait as much. I can't watch as much. That's all right, man. We have a lot of good VODs and a lot of good YouTube videos. By the way, boys, the YouTube passed 90K, 90,000. We got about a month and a half left to get to 100. Last video got 70,000 views in 48 hours. That's like some YouTuber shit. Thank you. Actually insane. 10K more and we're there. Have you seen this from Mizkif related to...
So.
Hold up. Did you ever go back and look at your numbers from the show where Train hosted you? Yeah, we had 2 streams yesterday. So, okay. So we had 2 streams last week where we broke 10K, which is kind of nuts. But I don't really put a lot of value into hosts and like raids. That like what like that whatever that passive amount is, it doesn't really matter because like that's like a host or something like that. What's more interesting is we got up to like 7,000 or 8,000 organically without any host on one of those days. That was insane. So without any host or anything like that, we had 8,000 organically. But again, okay, so I'm actually glad you asked this question because I have like really good advice about this. It is super, super important as a content creator to never think about moments like that. And the fact that I actually looked at those numbers is really bad and super dangerous because you never want to get it in your head that that's going to be a normality or whatever. You want to you never want to think about that shit. You want to think about like, okay, something that I'm doing is resonating and I should keep like adding value in that way. That I'm on the right track. Part of it is what's the highest that you've hit without a host? 23,000 was the highest I've ever hit, but it was years ago. Like it hasn't been recently. So I was thinking more of the perspective. 23,000 was when I was hosted, not hosted, but I was featured on the Riot Games client. So everybody that was playing League of Legends was coming in. This is like years ago. I was thinking more of the perspective of proving to yourself that you can keep these crowds entertained. That's really cool. Yeah, it does seem like people are more interested in checking out the stream, and people like what we're doing, and more people like what we're doing. That's fucking awesome. Totally agree. Yeah, I'm big on that. Very big. It's extremely exciting where we're going. I just want to be very careful that I don't like the problem with broadcasting, man, is like, and a lot of things in life, but broadcasting in particular, or anything that has to do with like, is that like it's very like this, and like the problem is that I think a lot of people they focus here, and then like they ride this like death loop down, um, and it just like their mentality goes boom, and you can't focus on those moments because I actually am trying to like teach myself to really enjoy the um the low points. Like, okay, so okay, this is a good conversation. We can follow. Since I just looked at these. What is it, Monday? So I looked at this yesterday because every other Sunday I look at my stats. Is my rule. So I already know them what they are. So otherwise we wouldn't be able to do this. But on Monday we can do this. So over the last 30 days, this is really impressive stats. But what do you think is the actual most important number here out of all of these? So I used to think that it was concurrent viewers for a long time. I thought that concurrent viewers are the most important. I can tell the people that watch Devin Nash in this chat. You guys are too smart. Okay. I used to think it was average viewers. This is like 99% of what average viewers like streamers think is that. So what 99% of streamers will do, even really big streamers, right? One sec. Even really big streamers, they'll focus on average viewers, and they'll be like, and like even small streamers too. Like I got 5 viewers, I got 10 viewers, I got 20 viewers, whatever, right? And then okay, so they'll go to the next level. They'll compare themselves to other streamers too, particularly in their category. So if you're like a streamer that only plays Magic the Gathering, right? You'll actually compare yourself to other Magic the Gathering streamers. This is so bad to do because not only is it incredibly fucking mentally destructive to do this, it's also neurotic. It's also just not true. It's just factually not true, right? Because Twitch creates the illusion. Check this out. I'm about to blow some fucking minds. You ready for this? Let's go to a random category. We need to go to a category that actually is like consistent. So like Among Us, right? We'll go here and we'll sort by high to low. So you would think if we scroll down a bit that like this channel here, Nux Taku, and this channel here, Sydney Iwaka or whatever, are in direct competition. Okay? But in fact, they are not in competition at all. There is nobody in Twitch that is competing that would see this viewership. They're stacked up against each other in the directory, but nobody does this. Nobody is browsing this directory like, oh, I will click on Peepo 3393 live. Like no one behaves in this manner, right? The way that they get introduced to a stream is either through some other means or some reference or collaboration or some kind of YouTube channel or some reference or article or whatever. So no one is actually competing no one is actually competing with each other on this website. Everyone is competing against themselves. So if you're like, man, this guy is like taking my viewers, like that's like a super destructive mindset. Nobody's actually doing that. That's not how it actually shakes out. But even if it were true, it would also be neurotic as fuck. Like, so average viewer count is absolute dog shit. I don't care about it at all. I don't like, I literally have absolutely no thought in my mind that's like, oh my God, I'm successful because of this. I realize this is the way to which other people judge my success, right? But you also have to put it into perspective that if you even have 1,000 viewers on this website, you are like the top 0.000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000% of the platform. Like you are so rare already if you already have that. It's actually fucking insane. Okay, so if you just like if your game is even 1,000 viewers, that's actually fucking crazy. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Hours watched is the number that sponsors care about. That's the number. This is the money maker. That's your booty. Okay? Like you make money based on your hours watched because the longer people watch you, the more ads they can watch. And the more ads they can watch, the more shit they buy. And the more shit they buy, the more that other businesses make money. And the more that other businesses make money, the more that they give to us. So hours watched are the sponsor metric. Views gained, who cares? Peak viewers, totally irrelevant. Doesn't matter at all. Does nothing for you. Hours streamed is interesting for various reasons. Followers gained is the most important stat, I think. And particularly, it's followers over periods of time and how these followers work. So you want to look at like your passive viewership over different days. So like these two numbers are really interesting, but they're not actually that informative. Because I can easily point to the events that cause these things to happen. It's good, but like I'm not married to it. It's much more exciting to look at things like this. And so on a consistent basis, we get 100 to 300 new people that discover and decide, hey, this guy is worth clicking the follow button every day that we stream. These days we don't stream because right now my personal life is a shit show, and that will improve a great deal once that all clears up. And then I'll be like more consistent. So I know that like numbers like these are not things that I need to worry about, and I could look at the consistent time that I am putting in the work. And that's good. Do you have a list of websites you use for tracking this info? No, I don't put out lists. You hang around long enough and you'll learn it, but I don't do that as a matter of course because I don't want you to look at analytics if you're a content creator. If there's one thing you take away from me, it's that analytics don't matter. But it's fun to look at them. Hi, I was watching a streamer who's playing copyright music because he disabled clips on his channel. Is that true? Nope. He's still going to get fucked. Because Twitch doesn't delete it even though he does. We'll talk about that today. The irony of that statement is unreal. Like, I get it, but it's super funny. No, it is. I know. I agree with you. It totally is. It's really funny for the guy that knows the most about stats to tell you not to look at stats. But that's the thing, dude. Is like, I don't know, man. If the guy that knows the most about like taking if the guy that knows the most about safety in cars tells me not to drive a Toyota, I probably won't do it. Even if he's driven 10 million of them, right? It's the same thing. The Mizkif clip clears up some stuff. Okay.
I have some news from the other side. And when I say I have news from the other side, I was on a call with Twitch for a little bit, and not only was I on a call with them, I also was in messages.
Okay, keep in mind, so when he says he's talking, I'm going to tell you right now, because we got to get ready. When he says he is talking to Twitch, what he actually means is he's talking to his AM, his account manager, okay? So that person is very limited in the knowledge that they know. They did not even know that that Twitch saves VODs and clips until I told them last week. Right? So be very, like, we have to take all this with a grain of salt, what he's about to say. Whatever it is, I don't know what it's going to be. Just telling you. Generally, AMs are not the source of authority on this kind of shit.
I am not going to say who I was talking to because I didn't ask if it's okay, but I'm going to let you guys know what's happening. This is a public service announcement. So, I found out every single thing that is going on, and it is bullshit that Twitch hasn't told its creators everything. So, Twitch put out a Twitter message, to let people know that they should remove their clips and VODs in the next couple months.
They emailed about it.
Because of DMCA striking. What they didn't tell you is that you could still get striked on their servers, no matter what. You could still get striked.
That's what we found out.
So, yes, you will still be striked.
That's 100%
if
true.
if you even delete your clips. But
you can delete all.
Here's the thing:
all your VODs.
You
and clips
will be striked, but this is what they didn't tell you, which they should have told you a long time ago. If you get striked and you show that you deleted your clips and you send an email to Twitch at DMCA, if you send an email to them stating why you believe that your Twitch DMCA was wrong, you will probably get it removed.
Keyword is probably. Okay, so I super disagree with this because what Mizkif is saying only applies to S-tier streamers. Of course, he has 30,000 viewers, so they're going to remove that for him. They will not do that for affiliates. They will not do that for small partners. They don't give a shit.
If you show that you've deleted your clips and that you are in good...
Showing that you deleted the clips doesn't suddenly make you not in violation of DMCA. You are in violation of DMCA if you do the thing. If I shoot a guy, I can't unshoot him. Right? Like, the deal is done. If I hide the body and I bury it in the forest and I say, I don't know where it is, I deleted it, the cop's not going to be like, oh, cool, well, we're good then. See you later. Have a nice day. Right? It doesn't work that way, right? So Twitch individually can make decisions for creators that they choose to let go of this. But for the vast majority of people, they're fucked.
Faith and that you were working hard. Why the fuck didn't Twitch tell you that from the beginning? Why the fuck did Twitch not say a single word about that? And now I had to like figure it out through Blue's Clues for the Twitch community. Why wasn't that known? Why wasn't that put on their Twitter? Why aren't their employees being told this? I just got a strike today and I had to figure this out on my own by constantly emailing and messaging these guys to figure this shit out. So if you delete your clips, it's not a guarantee, but there's a very high probability that you will be able to get it removed on the good faith system based on Twitch.
I totally disagree. I completely agree. I think Mizkif is thinking of you as if you are a 30K streamer, but you're not. You're a 5 streamer affiliate that got auto-triggered by the RIA music system that automatically figured you out. And so, like, Twitch can't do this because if they do, they probably knock themselves out of safe harbor. And if they knock themselves out of safe harbor, they are absolutely, irrevocably fucked. Like, they can't do it. I mean, this is great for people. Like, this is one of the things that I have to be careful of, right? I know he's thinking like this because I think like this all the time, where it's like, oh, I have a problem with Twitch. Well, I'll just call a VP. Like, I'll just pick up my phone and be like, hey, what's going on? Can you fix this? And they'll be like, yeah, man. But the vast majority of affiliates and partners do not have that capability, right? They're not agents of record with fucking Twitch where they can just call someone. That's not something that exists. So like a lot of Twitch streamers and affiliates are asking me what to do, and I'm gonna explain to you today in great detail that you can't do anything. That you're literally fucked. Your only option is to go get a hot tub time machine and go back in time and not play the DMCA music that you did. Because even if you delete all your clips and all your VODs, it's still on Twitch's servers, which the RIAA crawls automatically. The RIA is finding it on their servers and on their backend services. They're publicly hosted, which I'll show you. Okay. And they are DMCAing people for it. So there is literally nothing you can do. You can go to the Twitch office in San Francisco and start hunger striking until they manually delete your shit because they don't want you outside. Or you can, I don't know, the hot tub time machine. That's it. Those are the only options. Only options. Any Gandhis in chat? Radioactive, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. I'm gonna show you guys today some crazy ass shit. You're not gonna believe it. I'm gonna show you some crazy ass shit, and then we're gonna make a YouTube video about it. Crazy ass shit. It's gonna be crazy. I am going to summon the dead back to life in front of you. I am going to show you. I am literally gonna necromancer this shit. I'm going to bring back dead streamers to life. I'm gonna show you some crazy shit. It's actually insane. What I know right now, what we know, what we figured out over the weekend in the community is actually so insane. It's the craziest thing I've ever talked about. The legal implications of it are disastrous.
That is what's happening. So I currently have 2 DMCA strikes. Wapow! Cardi B and something else in June. Didn't even know about it. I got 2 now. Yeah. Pretty bad. So
can you link me the resource guide for necromancy? I can.
With that being said, if I just deleted my clips, but I didn't delete my clips because after a while people are like, oh, what's the point of deleting your clips? I'm getting DMCA striked anyway. Maya got a DMCA strike and she deleted all of her clips weeks ago.
Yep.
So I'm like, why the fuck would I delete my clips? Why isn't this out here? Why isn't this information put out here? What is going on? What the fuck is happening? I don't even know. Why aren't creators being told what's really happening? Why do we have to figure it out like our own Blue's Clues, like, marathon?
What if I told you that I can bring any streamer back from the dead, including banned streamers? And I can show you all their VODs. Right meow. I can bring Dr. Disrespect from the toilet all the way back. And so can the RIAA. Dude, I'm going to tell you guys some crazy shit. If I fucking, like, I can right now stand up and start jerking off and scream my phone number and social security number at the fucking camera, and even if I delete it, it doesn't go away. Like, we are looking at some crazy ass shit right now. It's fucking insane. I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about it today.
It makes no fucking sense. So that's really what's happening, is if you delete your...
Radioactive 5 gifted subs. What a god. Dude, thank you very much. Guys, clap it up for Radioactive. Gifted subs of the day. Very big. The claps. I want to see them. Dude, I'm going to tell you guys some crazy ass shit today. It's going to be fucking cool. It's going to be really cool. Very cool. All right. I'm Radioactive. Okay.
Clips, and if you show that you deleted them, there's a high probability that Twitch will make sure you're okay. Not only that, I don't really think the 3 strike rule makes sense, nor do I think it's real.
Totally agree. Also agree. Yeah.
I think it's kind of something that Twitch just says. I don't really believe in it. I think that as long as you act in good faith, that Twitch will not do 3 strikes and you're out. Otherwise, then someone could get, like, fucked in one day and mercifully fucked. So I believe it's all arbitrary. With that being said...
It's arbitrary for you because you're a bazillionaire. You're the literal dude it's arbitrary for. For everyone else, they're fucked. That's the whole point of this. It's the fucking, like, 99% of this website is the being fucked people. You're the fucker. You're the one that fucks. Do you see? Of course it's arbitrary for you. It's not arbitrary for, like, every other person, the 5.9 million streamers per month. That's the problem here. Nedley TV, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, of course he says this. Ned, 10 gifted subs. Damn, let's go. Let's go. That's a lot. Thank you, guys. He is right that the 3 strikes is arbitrary. Like, that's true, but...
Yes, I totally think that Twitch needs to really... let this shit be known. It's pretty bad. They should. There should be more connection with Twitch and the community. It's not even comparable.
100% agree.
And then a Twitter link. I'm sorry, a Twitter link is not enough.
Thank you very
tweet
much.
is not enough to really go after and tell all your content creators what the fuck is happening. There should be emails. There should be something on your dashboard when you log into Twitch. Hey, by the way, DMCA shit's happening all over the place. Here's what the fuck is going on. Instead, a tweet is supposed to dictate my job.
Even if it was an email, which it was, right? I completely agree with Mizgif here. Like for many people, this is either a full-time career, unfortunately, or they desire it to be. And it's like, if I work at a bank, okay? Or I work at if I work at a bank and someone I get like a tweet that's like, hey, someone is gonna rob the bank today. You should probably be aware of that. You know, like that there's going to be a bunch of dudes that come through the ceiling with like fucking tack gear on, and it's going to be a big deal. And I just don't check my Twitter, you know, and then I go to work. That sucks because like that's my career. That's the thing that I do, right? And it's like that's what he's saying is like totally reasonable. Is like they should do everything possible, right, to let you know what is going on, because if they don't, then this is like your deal. It's like your career. Like ultimately for me, I don't work here. Like at this point, my dedication to this website is so low. It's never been this low. And the reason, really the thing that did it for me, the sort of spiritual recompense, it's this, right? I go here, I click on videos. There's no videos. I go to clips. There's no clips. Highlights. Nope. Past broadcasts. Nope. My legacy is gone. Luckily, it's stored on an S3 server because I've got a fucking awesome community of God tier people. So I have it. And you can even go to it because of aforementioned God tier people like Geekin. Won't have the excuse to just sit there and play a game, right? Like you have to have a start, a middle, an end, a story, a narrative, and you can go here to randomnash.com and you can click random
Since
clip.
if there was like a clinical therapist or something and he dropped all of his patients and, you know, I was like, what happened? Is like, well, someone killed themselves. Like, dude, I mean, like that sucks, but that's part of your job. Like you signed up for this. Like you can't just abandon all your people. Like, fuck, man. Like that.
And you can find clips that are hosted on an S3 server at randomnash.com and just go, and this is hours of fun. You can just go through and find the last 7 years of our clips all saved there, right? But on Twitch, nada, nothing, zilch, zero, no shot, bucko, right? So I literally have more loyalty to this website than I do to my Twitch page. Because why should I care? Nothing's here. This is a place where I exist when I click the start streaming button, and then when I go, I stop existing. And it's Twitch that did that to us, right? Like I don't. Funny enough, like I haven't met many other streamers that really feel that way yet. But like to me, I live on Discord. Like I live on YouTube. That is where Devin lives. Like if you go to my Twitch house, like no one's there because they took all my furniture. So I have nowhere to sit. And so I'm like, fuck this house. I'm going to go to the one with like all the furniture and the fucking HD TV and all that other shit. And that's like my YouTube. it's like, as they walked in, they took all my fucking furniture. I got nothing in there. That's what it is, actually. This is a stage you come perform and then everyone leaves. Yeah. And it feels like to me that that is what Twitch wanted ultimately. Because if they had wanted to create an evergreen platform, if they had wanted to create something that was like more like more, they would have done it. Right? They would have done it. And they didn't do it. They had 8 years to do it. So like I'm more dedicated to like my VODs channel. Like because I live here. Like here's the point, right? In like 20 years now, I will not, like my kids, if I have them, God, I'm probably going to be single forever. But if I'm not, Or like I accidentally just like fall inside of never mind. Okay, like if I ever who am I tell my kids? I'll tell you guys. There we go. In 20 years, if in 20 years, yeah, maybe I'll adopt someone from chat. Okay, I'll tell you guys, and I'll be like, well, you see, I was once a Twitch TV streamer, and I used to have VODs. They're on my YouTube. And then where, Grandpa, where can we see your VODs? What? Wait, you can't see them on Twitch because that website doesn't give a shit. Fuck. Twitch was shut down in 2021 for DMCA, and that was it. It was gone now. It's like your legacy isn't there, right? Like you can't trust them to keep it, which I think is a big deal. I think that's a big deal that you can't keep it because it's gone. Spaced Out, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's big, man. 20 gifted subs today. Holy shit. A lot of follows too. Thank you. Yes, with consent. Always with consent. Adopt Captain Turtle? I can't. That guy, he needs too much work, dude. I want a son that needs less work. Thanks, Spaced Out. That means a lot to me. Thank you. You see what I'm saying? It's like my dedication to the website is so much less than it was before, and I don't want it to be. It just is what it is. It like this stupid channel that I've made with the Devin Nash archives, with this fucking dumb photo that I made in like 3 seconds. It's like it's literally where it's where I live, and people watch it. I don't know why, but I mean they do. And I just put it there. It's an amazing photo. I literally just like chose one that I had on my desktop. People watch it, yeah. Like this will disappear. This is not even being recorded right now to Twitch. It's just being recorded locally. Well, it is being recorded to Twitch because I can't stop them from doing that. But if I did, I would. But I can't, so I don't. To me, my man is starting to look like Twitch is going to be sold within the next 3 years. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Or like, and right now it's just like, dude, I'm seeing so much crazy shit. Like, when Agent 00, who was a Twitch streamer, right? Like we had him on the show. I don't know if anybody remembers that. He's a super cool dude. Where's Agent? There he is. Like he tweets something like this 7 hours ago. YouTube streaming is the wave. I held 30K all stream for 6 hours. That's a lot of love. This is a guy that was going to Twitch and getting less than like 1K, 1.5K-ish people. He's getting 30,000 viewers on YouTube playing NBA 2K. Just stop for a second. Like take your hand out of your pants for 1 second, take a step back and think about that. He's getting 30,000 viewers streaming NBA 2K. I don't even know if there's 30,000 people that play NBA 2K. That's an insane number. That's crazy. It's like when so many people are putting up these kind of numbers on YouTube, it's like it's really, really crazy. For me to like start thinking like, why am I not doing this? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Valkyrie 100K, Corpse Husband 200K. If we go to the Twitch category for NBA 2K right now, and there's not 30K in it, 100%, right? Oh, there is, because there's like one guy playing it for 21,000 viewers. Well, okay, but even after that, it doesn't get to 30K. It almost does. Dude, I'm actually sleeping on NBA 2K. This game is actually huge. I'm actually sleeping on this game super hard. Oh, 2K21 just came out? Is that why? If Twitch isn't loyal enough to you to offer you an exclusive contract, would you be loyal to them as a streamer? I don't think that an exclusive contract is like begets the only thing of loyalty. It does in like a relationship with like a girlfriend. I would want an exclusive contract in order to provide value. But in the rest of the business world, that's not necessarily like imperative, right? There are things in life where I want an exclusive contract, but with something like if Twitch is just a good platform, then I can waive that, right? Like I want to. I don't have an exclusive contract with YouTube, for example, but it's a good enough platform that I'm fine. If they wanted to pay me to be there, then that'd be cool. But I'll be there anyway because they provide a lot of value. That's the same with like a lot of things that I use, like Amazon. I mean, I'm exclusive to Amazon. I don't cheat on Amazon by shopping on other websites. But there isn't like a gun to my head to shop on the website. Not yet. There probably will be in like 20 years, especially since I live in Seattle, when the corporations gain enough power to do that. Or it'll be a virtual gun. It'll be like effectively there's no other place to shop. Because I'll just speak into the air and I'll be like, order me a pizza, and then Amazon will do it. Because of the speakers they have installed in my house. Right now, like you guys laugh about that. Probably not because it wasn't that funny. But in downtown Redmond, where I live, there are entire buildings dedicated to corporations. I live in a Microsoft building. That like not in an office, but I live in a building that is dedicated to Microsoft. And if you are a Microsoft employee, you do not pay the same as you do if you are not a Microsoft employee. The internet is Microsoft. A lot of stuff's Microsoft. Like a lot that you see it everywhere. And there are places in Redmond that are dedicated to either Microsoft or Facebook or what's the other big ass company here? It's Amazon. Amazon's more downtown. There are entire buildings in downtown Seattle that are completely Amazon buildings. Everyone there is from Amazon. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. You see that even more in Korea? Yeah. If you're not a tech worker in Redmond, you're a second-class citizen. Yeah, dude. I remember I went to an improv class. This is so funny. I went to an improv class. 16 people were in the improv class. This is in Redmond. 14 of them work for Microsoft. One of them is me. And one of them, accidentally found his way in there. And 14 of the people work for Microsoft. And, like, I just look like a douche. And I'm like, well, I'm a YouTuber. It's a total clown. Because, like, everyone else is like, oh, yeah, I'm, like, I'm a project analyst. And it's like, it seems like no matter what you do for Microsoft, you make, like, fucking $5 billion. Like, oh, I just, like, make a and you care about so little shit. Like, holy fuck. You just go to work, get paid $300K a year, and, like, you work, like, from, like, 11 a.m. I know tons of guys like this because I've met all these people. I know so many people on these Microsoft teams now from Redmond. And I have one particular friend group that's, like, a really large group of people who... It's, like, a group of, like, I'd say 10 to 15 people total. And they all work at Microsoft, except one who works at Amazon for some reason. He's, like, the black sheep. They all make at least $120K a year. But more importantly, it's like what they do for that $120K a year. It's like they get up at like 11-ish. They get off of work at like 4. And like, depending on the way that it works there is like, depending on what department you end up in, your life is either a shit show or it's amazing. Like if you're under a manager who is like really, really crazy and like sticks to their KPIs or whatever, you literally work your ass off all the time, 24/7. And your life is hell. But if you get under the right manager, you just don't care and you never work. So the game plan, if you work at Microsoft or any of these tech companies, is you literally just switch managers until you find the one that doesn't give a shit. And you do nothing. And so, like, there's, like, these guys that figured this out. I've got, like, 10 friends who they all make, like, $150K a year, and they just jerk off all day. They don't go to the office now because of COVID, so they don't even have to leave their house to jerk off. And they just chill. And they don't do anything. Like, when I wake up in the morning, like, I have that, dude, there's, like, let me tell you what it's like to run a small business where you own the equity in the business. The business succeeds or fails based on if I get up in the morning. So I wake up in the morning, the first like 5 to 10 seconds, I haven't realized myself yet. So I'm just kind of coming back into the world. And I'm like, Okay, here we go back. And then immediately there's like a fucking freight train that hits me like, oh shit, if I don't run my business, it's gonna die. And then I immediately have this incredible just fear that exists because like if I don't do something, it doesn't get done. And so like I exist in this place constantly of anxiety because I don't know if my business is gonna survive next day or whatever. And I have a runway or everything like that. But like if you're a tech guy, you just go, Microsoft's going to be there tomorrow. I mean, unless you worked for Mixer, then it didn't. But most likely your job is going to be there tomorrow. And so you just wake up and like you get there and like you're like it's cool. That's it. And it's done so. And like you worry about so little. And even Ethan is like number 4 at Amazon. He just retired. He like what was really crazy is like I would be out with him. And I genuinely think so, like he worried less than I do because he's just got it. Like what's going to happen? But you don't wake up in the morning. It's like Amazon's gone. It's just all those guys are gone now. That just doesn't happen, right? Like it's just not a thing. The Mixer techs probably got relocated under new management. Some of them did. A lot of them got fucked, believe it or not. A lot of people at Mixer didn't even know that Mixer was going to shut down and they lost their jobs overnight and they didn't get them back. It's actually real true. I talked to a bunch of people. It's pretty crazy. That might be fun for a few weeks, but I'd rather work 45 hours a week in an interesting job than be bored as fuck all the time. Maybe, but like, would you rather work 45 hours or 40 hours with someone else? Or would you rather work 70 for yourself? And people that say 70 for yourself, you want to really think about that because that was my answer. And the thing is, the problem is that for me personally, the only gear I have is to work for myself because I'm such a bitch that like if somebody like if I have a boss, I'm just like no, I don't wanna, like doesn't matter. Like I can't. So I have no other gear but to work for myself. But the cost of that is I have all these fucking 99 problems. Like that's the problem. It looks really good from the outside. Because people are like, you could choose your hours, man. Yeah, I could choose to work from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. every day. Great. Wonderful. Amazing. And then, like, I guess if I want to go somewhere, like to the DMV, I don't have to call someone. That's the only thing, Did you work less hours at CLG? Unbelievably, I'm working, well, right now, this present moment, I'm not working more hours than I did at CLG, but I have been. The past like 3 months, I'm working more, and the reason for that is because I have 2 full-time jobs right now. CLG was still the odd full-time job. CLG, I worked from about 7 a.m. to 2 a.m., but I also took a lot of time off during that day. I took an hour for yoga, I took an hour for jiu-jitsu in the afternoon, and like 2 hours to lift and an hour for dinner. So like I really worked like 10 to 11 hours a day, but I worked 7 days a week. I'm working harder here than I did then because I have 2 jobs, and I will never do that again. I'm never gonna work 2 jobs again. It's fucking dumb as hell. Because you have to keep your mind on like 2 separate things all the time. Do you ever burn out? I never burned out at CLG. I worked 7 days for 3 to 4 years straight with no days off until I took 8 months off and potatoed the entire time after we sold the company. What's my other job? I run an agency. I run a full-time agency. The problem with 2 jobs isn't even the time commitment. It's the mental space. It's that I have to. So right now I'm thinking about streaming and like everything that is with that, and like the brand. But as soon as I get offline, I have to stop that, and then I have to completely like, and I have to completely think about that other thing. So it's like this. It's the switch that I have to make that is like so crazy. That's what's hard. It's very, very difficult to make that switch. And you add to that like personal relationships or like everything like that, and just gets nuts. have you lost weight? Really recently. Otherwise, I'm fat as fuck. I'm about to go down to fighting weight. I'm about to go down to fighting weight. What's the most you worked in a week? During 2000, probably 2000. I remember it. 2015 New York when we were playing against TSM. I think I stayed up 5 days in a row. I don't want to ever do that again. This is one of the reasons why I'm like out of esports now. Esports is like really really high. It's a lot of work. It's a ton. It was like 4 or 5 days in a row. I was so tired. That's like that I'll tell you how tired I was. I was literally walking in New York, and you know how on the East Coast they leave trash bags out like during the. It's actually like ridiculous they do this, but it's like they leave trash bags out on the street for like the trash pickup in the morning. And I was like walking, and I looked over, and I saw like a pile of trash bags, and I just like 100% my mind told me that it was a giant slug. It was just a giant slug. And I was like 100% sure of it. And I fucking freaked the fuck out. It was like a fucking like 4-foot slug. And I was like, dude. And like I stopped, and I think I like told Aframu, or I was like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, that's a pile of trash, bro. Because you know how he does that? Like he said, he talks like that. And I was like, and then like I like focused on it. And like I just like I looked at it, and like I saw it, and I was like, man, I'm fucking dumb as fuck. But I like that was how tired I was. I genuinely like thought I saw a fucking 4-foot tall slug.
We
'Cause I
can't
was,
wait
like,
to
so
see that
tired.
silver play
Holy
button.
shit. Blizzard Girl, $25. I can't wait to see the silver play button. Yeah, it looks like it's soon. If I get hit by a bus, it looks like it'll still happen. If we do not upload another video for the rest of the year, I think we hit it. Maybe or maybe it comes close. But I will not get hit by a bus, and I will be uploading more videos, starting with one hopefully tomorrow. That was like some really crazy shit. Thank you so much. That's a super generous donation. I really appreciate you. Thank you. 1,500 milligrams of Adderall in those days. I don't actually, dude. I don't actually take anything. No like medications or anything like that. I know a lot of people that do. Adderall is like, dude, Adderall is kind of like the secret streamer like esports thing. Man, a lot of people don't talk about this shit. But so many fucking top tier streamers do Adderall. It's crazy. So many. And a lot of esports people do, to the point where I know that the CS:GO ESL at one point was like seriously considering banning Adderall as a substance because they believed that it was giving a competitive advantages to players. I don't know. I don't know enough about biochemistry to really understand it. But a lot of people in chat will tell me that it makes you better at games. It's banned in chess. Adderall is banned in chess. Is that true? Interesting. Huh. That's fucking crazy. Really? Then I guess it should be banned in esports as well. But right as of yet, it isn't. And yeah, it probably should be. It's real. It's like the movie Limitless. Damn, that's crazy. What's the cost of it? It makes you pee out of your butt, right? What's the cost? Like, there has to be a cost. That's how life works. It absolutely makes you pee out of your butt. It doesn't? That's what I heard. Heart damage, nervous system damage. There we go. Ruins your appetite? What's the matter with that? That's what, like, that's not even a problem. Horrible for your heart in the long term and addictive. There's an underlying health cost for sure, but financially it's cheap as hell. After a while, you become a slug. Interesting. Like The Witcher. There's a great doc on Netflix called "Take Your Meds." It goes into the ADHD. You run the risk of masturbating for 8 hours straight. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. When I was really young, I took something called Ritalin because I was a fucking total spaz when I was a small human. And I actually got thrown out of public school. I got kicked out of public school for fighting. Not for winning, unfortunately, but for fighting. And my parents thought that everything was over. That basically I was just going to be a complete failure as a person and as an entity. And so they gave me Ritalin because I literally couldn't sit down. Then I read way later that apparently Ritalin has like a very, very high, like there's a lot of people that come back like years later and they have heart problems because of Ritalin. And I was like, cool. Thanks for doing that when I was a kid and I couldn't make my own decisions. Thank you for shoving pills in my face when I am not a conscious entity or capable of making decisions myself. But you look at it and you're like, what is the alternative? Like, if I'm just like fucking throwing desks and shit, dude, I was such a shit kid. Holy fuck. Like, I literally just like, my parents would just be like, and I don't even want to like, I'm not even like grinding on my parents at all. Like, I'm not like, I love my parents. My parents are like, they're my heroes. Holy fuck, I was such a shit kid. Like, my mom would like try to do something for me and I just like throw the thing. Or I just like throw shit. I just break shit. Like, God, I'd probably drown my kid in a video game. I don't know what I would do if I had to deal with a kid like me. I could not do it. Like it's just like so much. I would unadopt him. I would put him in a basket and I would leave him somewhere. If that kid was like that, even if he was 15. it'd be like a dog. I would drive him to the middle of the Mojave and then just, there you go. I'm out. Like, I can't deal with it. I don't know how my parents did it. And then they thought I was fucked. And so like years and years went by. And I got there. I mean, I'm this now. This is less bad, right? You took your dog to the Mojave? No, I've never owned a dog, no. That's super fucked up. I'm kidding. You smoked weed 100%? Okay, I had a period of time in college where I smoked enough weed to kill an elephant for like 9 months. And then, honestly, I was free of it after that. I didn't find anything in it that, like, I wanted to stay with. But for a bunch of years, the only drug that I was like really consistent with was like psychedelics. And it was mostly mushrooms. I love mushrooms. But they have to be respected. I take psychedelics as a learning mechanism, and I only took them to that end. I just like, okay, listen. If you're this kind of person, I just want to point out where did this guy go? God damn it. Fuck, there he is. Look at this, okay? Look at what you've done. All right? Why do you do this? What is your thinking? Do you think I don't read my chat? I do. This is so mean, okay? Like, I don't want to talk to you. If you're at a grocery store and you like go up to a girl and you're like, hey, how's it going? And then she like walks away. Do you follow her and keep saying that until she responds? That is how the police are called. This is not good behavior. I don't want to do this thing, which is why I didn't respond to this thing. Please don't do this. 1 week. Think about who you are. Greek God X said he had an epiphany to lose weight from taking mushrooms the first time. Yeah, I mean, it can be life-changing for sure. A lot of the time. Old man makes fun of innocent bystander. Is she? I'm sorry. I'm sure that's true. I mean, you have to respect that everything is like a double-edged sword with psychedelics. You hear a lot about the success stories, but not the horror stories. And and I tell a lot of people to respect it. That's the most important thing. You need to really respect these things. I think you should respect any substance that you put in your body. There's some things I respect so much that I will never try, like heroin. Like and by respect I mean like I respect its power. I've met people, like one person in particular, that had a really bad trip on LSD and never recovered. I heard some people get PTSD from mushrooms. Is that true? Yeah, because I think you have to look into like.
What are your thoughts on Lativ?
What are your thoughts
And
on
how
LA
do
Thieves?
justify
I
a
don't want
spot
to talk
in
about it right
CDL?
now. I don't. But I'll tell you because you sent me money and now I have to respond. I think that Nadeshot got a deal on that spot because it was previously bought. My guess is that it did not cost like the 30 or 40 million that a normal spot like that would cost. It probably costs far less. And because it did, that's why. Okay. What were we talking? Oh yeah, psychedelics. Okay. So I think that the thing with it is in ancient cultures, these were always really respected. You had people who would watch you. You took a very like predetermined amount and you had an objective. And I think that a lot of people with psychedelics these days just go like it kind of scares me a little bit because it seems like the trend is going to be to legalize psychedelics. It seems like the trend is going to be to legalize psilocybin. I think when psilocybin is going to be legalized, we're going to have some fucking crazy shit going on. Like people talking to ants with top hats that aren't there and shit. Like it's going to be fucking nuts. Oregon already did it. Like that's 45 minutes away from here. And Seattle's probably next. And I just think it's going to be kind of crazy because I think that like when people like it's a good idea in theory, but it really needs to be controlled. If you look at the people that have legalized drugs successfully, the way they do it is always the same. There's 3 examples of this. There's Portugal, Singapore, and it's down there. It's down there. Fuck is it? Panama? Maybe. Anyway, the way that they do it is you can take heroin, but you can literally go into a clinic and you got to talk to like a doctor and tell them that you want it. And they'll give it to you, but you got to tell them. And the reason is because a lot of research points to addiction being more of people that are addicted, not always, right? Because there are chemical dependencies, but a lot of the time are lonely or have some kind of break in their social system that causes them to turn to those things. It's actually not purely a biophysical reaction. So a lot of the time, if you put heroin behind a gate of someone who's willing to help you, you will actually reduce that addiction, which is pretty cool. But I think if we just legalize psilocybin, it's going to be difficult, for sure. My name's not David. It'd be cool if it was. Whoa! Hi, like many things, it depends on the individual. I've used psilocybin mushrooms to treat PTSD and anxiety. The goal is to ultimately get off it. I would not recommend it for others unless you've exhausted all other treatment options. Educate yourself before you think about doing it. Yeah, great advice. Super true. I think, I mean, what's so crazy is it can be used to treat anxiety and also causes it. I mean, like it's a double-edged sword. This is literally a double-edged sword. 100%. Devin is a stripper name? It's not. Devin means poet in Celtic. It's a Celtic name. I was in a Nick Merck stream today, and he talked about a guy who swatted his whole family. They hired an investigative team, tracked the guys down, and charged them, and now they're facing a minimum of 5 years in prison. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking super cool. Good shit. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. Hi, I'm a huge fan. I'm sure you get that all the time, but thank you seriously for the work and research. Not as much as you think, but thank you. I used to be a mixer streamer, and now I use Restream. I like it, but my socials such as TikTok are pointed towards Twitch. With the whole DMCA shit show on Twitch, still having deleted clips, the implications, I'm obviously worried. I want to know if I should start funneling people elsewhere and not Twitch, or is it too early? Good question. I think unquestionably the number one best place to stream right now is YouTube, beyond a shadow of a doubt. There is just no and ifs or buts about it. If I was you, I would point your people to YouTube. That way, even if your stream fails there, you still have your VODs and your regular video content. People that say to stream on Twitch in this day and age have no idea what the hell they're talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I would do YouTube. Hi, when I finish making my new molds, I'm going to make a new set of Wisp-inspired dice. Would you want them? Fuck yeah, that sounds amazing. Holy shit. If you want to send something to me, it's really easy. Just go to nerdfusionstudios.com. You'll see our business address, copy pasta. It goes right there. Bam. And for all you people that are from Reddit, if you're thinking of sending me poop or a bomb or something like that, the person at the office that checks it will get it first and screen it, and it won't work. I thought about that. I hired somebody to fix this. It will not a poop bomb. It will explode in a federal office, and you will go to pound me in the ass prison. That is what will happen. Devin makes me sniff every package. Devin has a jester. What if I'm from China? Can't be sent to jail? Then I send Batman, bitch. And Batman has no jurisdiction. He'll get you. Also, how are you from China? But how are you watching this? Don't they watch Doya there? Isn't Batman just a cop? No, definitely not. Oh, a VPN? Hi, your most latest video on YouTube was really great, and I want to thank you. Dude, wait until you see the next one. It's going to be fucking crazy. The next video is going to be fucking crazy. The one we're filming today here in this live stream. It's going to be insane. It's going to be very good. It's coming up very soon. NordVPN is a fantastic service. Yeah, I've been thinking about signing up for it. Seems really good. I also found you through YouTube, even though I'm a Twitch person. Awesome. Thank you, Bobby. That's
Email
awesome.
you on Chairman
Whoa.
to say thanks. I figure did say it
$50.
with the money this time. I did NT get partner my uno stone time applying. I still have 4 more years to hit that goal. Should I just say F8 and switch to YouTube?
Strider Stone, $50 donation. Guys, clap it up. That is massive. Thank you very much for that. That is a top of the month donation right there. Very huge. Thank you very much, man. Insane. Thank you so much. Let me give you a very well thought out answer. Do you need an agency maybe to hook you up with some deals? You know what? Yes, I do need an agency. I don't know anything about that, and that would be really cool if I had an agency that would get me deals. Email me if you're interested. Also, please include a list of all of your prices and your ideal clientele and the stuff that you work on and the streamers you represent. Send me all that. That would be really cool. Thank you. For your portfolio. I need to know. I didn't get a partner my first time applying, and I still have 4 more years to hit that goal. Why do you have 4 years? Should I say F and switch to YouTube? Why not Restream? Why not just sign up? Like, actually, you don't even have to sign up for Restream.io anymore. You could just literally go to Streamlabs, and you could just I don't understand. Just stream on Twitch and on YouTube, and on Facebook. Fuck it. Find out about his clients. That can't be legal. I think you're one of these people. Let me read your other messages. Unclear. If someone sends you something and you read it, that's legal. Thank you for coming to Devin Nash's business class. Just so you know, Streamlabs Restream is paid behind Prime. What do you mean? Do you have to pay to use it? I can drop out of college now. Partner program doesn't allow Restream. He's not a partner. He's an affiliate. Affiliate program also doesn't allow it. And I can't listen. I'm not gonna sit on Twitch's website and tell you to not do so. I thought Twitch owned your video content for 24 hours when you're an affiliate. Yes, Strider, they do that. And listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that as an affiliate, you should break the rules, or that, like, you know, as an affiliate, 5 million streamers, 300,000 affiliates, you know, they probably would never know if you were restreaming on another platform. They'd probably have no idea ever that that was happening. You know, that most likely as an affiliate, you'd just be able to do that, which would be highly advantageous to your business and personal success at a very small cost to Twitch. And then if they did tell you that you can't do it, your response would be, really? Oh my God, that's a rule. Oh, I am so sorry. I had no idea that I can't restream as an affiliate. I actually had no idea. I really should have read my contracts better. That is something that I will 100% improve. I'm super, super sorry. I hope that we can clarify that in the future, and I'm really happy to work with you guys and continue to do that. So I can't tell you to do that, but if you were to do it, it's on you, dude. I don't know. I live by I live by the preface of do first, ask for forgiveness later. Is it legal for me to record this stream? No, I don't give you consent to do that. If you record this stream, the FBI will show up at your house within 24 hours. I'll have you know that I have 300 confirmed kills. And I'm trained in various forms of martial combat. When you go to the grocery store, you see a jar of tomato sauce, I see a weapon that can easily dispatch my enemies. I watched that reminds me. I watched a movie called Mile 22 on Netflix last night. It's number 4 in Netflix right now. I would recommend it if you like action movies. It was pretty badass. It's with the dude from The Raid. Martial arts, big good. I know your analytics are driven. What data is showing that YouTube is best now?
Sincerely
All of
fair.
it. All of it.
Twitch organically
All of
grew
it.
by 1 to 2 viewers. YouTube tripled. Facebook did better than Twitch.
I've done restreaming early in the year. Also, $50. Holy shit. Another second top donation of the month. God damn, you guys. This is fucking crazy today. What are you doing? $50, dude. Clap it up for Tint Stuff. Very cool guy. If you haven't been able to tell from his name, he tints stuff. That's what he does. That's his brand. He tints things. You've done restreaming some early in the year. Twitch organically grew by 1 or 2 viewers. YouTube tripled, and Facebook did better than Twitch. Yeah, I think that is pretty consistent with what most people will see. Facebook is actually sleeper OP, but I don't want to tell people to like build a brand on Facebook because I have no idea like exactly how dedicated they are to having it long term. But YouTube, it's like safe to tell people. Hello, I'm Ellie. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Nice. Good shit. Thank you very much. I think YouTube will be here in 20 years. I don't know if Facebook streaming will be. You know what I mean? But who knows, dude? 20 years, it might be like the fucking oceans raise and I have to like, oh, we never finished watching this. Fuck. I fucking super zoned out. It was like an hour ago. I heard you talking about some announcements, comments you made to bring back streamers from the dead. When will you be talking about this? About 30 minutes, most likely. I have to like shut everything down and do a talk. It's going to be like a big talk. Do streamers outside your bubble even know about the DMCA stuff? No. Until I make this video, no one knows. Twitch didn't even know until we told them. Fucking insane. How is YouTube compared to Twitch money? Better. Everything's better. All of it. Dude, my tweet told Twitch. I'm not even kidding. This tweet. Not this one. This is just me being butt flustered. This one. We think that there's some, like, maybe there's like an engineer at Twitch that, I'm sure. So here's the thing. When we say Twitch, we're really talking about 2,000 people. So I'm saying the vast majority of people didn't know, like partnerships, AMs, those people. There's probably some engineering team that knew. But they, like, you know how coders are. Like, they code something, they're like, oh, this is for X. Like, not, like, really understanding how it can be used in the big scope of things. Destiny said he lost a bunch of income because of Twitch Prime. Okay, that's true. He did lose that income, but you might lose income from one source and make income back up in another area. So like a better question to ask someone like that is, did like as a total in total view, is Destiny making more income than he did before? I think Prime is a huge loss. I totally disagree. Like conceptually it is, right? Because Prime is something for free. But sure, let's break it down. So, let's look at this, okay? So, Prime means at any given time, someone with Amazon Prime, which is about less than 10% of the website, can give you $3.50 or $2.50 if you're a shitter. Okay. Because it's not a subscription, number one, and it's not reoccurring. These are really important things because as a business, you care about MRR. I really like monthly reoccurring revenue. I want to know how much money I'm going to make next month. So it's pretty cool to have somebody drop by and give you $2.50. That's pretty neat. I'm not going to say it's not neat, but it's not actually as crazy as it sounds. If your Twitch Prime was reoccurring until you canceled it, it would be nuts. That'd be actually insane. But of course, they don't do that for a reason, right? So if somebody subscribes to you as a tier 1 subscriber, that's cool. That's because that's reoccurring and that keeps going. But if someone subscribes to you with Twitch Prime, I've always had a problem with like so-and-so has subscribed with Twitch Prime. Have they? It's not reoccurring. It doesn't come back next month, right? Very few people are diligent enough to like come back and use their Twitch Prime every single time it comes up. Some people do, and there'll be people in chat that say they do, but it's pretty rare. Like, I don't know how many of you guys use your Twitch Prime on me like every month on the month. And like, it's far more likely that like attrition is going to cause people to wander off or whatever, and then that'll happen. So it's not truly a subscription in that sense. So I would say that like for someone like Destiny, right? If you are going to lose something like Twitch Prime, you immediately supplement that with something like Patreon, where you have like a more reliable subscription and like you start doing like political commentary or something like that immediately for that service. And like so whatever he lost in Prime, which I'd be willing to assert that with his viewership, that was like probably $5,000 to $10,000 a month, could be made up in that way. But by just monetizing your existing core base better or providing other things. And it'd be more reliable, and it would be,
$50 drive-by buzze minis $3 so. Here is the $3 drive-by.
Thank you. For the $3 drive-by. So, for a person, also, the other thing too is like, just because I give you my Prime doesn't necessarily mean that I'm like particularly more dedicated to the stream. If I pay you for a subscription, I am more dedicated. Have you seen how many Prime subs Hassan Abi has right now? Yeah, but we don't want to use these examples. There's one Hassan Abi, right? So that's wrong. How do you know how many Prime subs he has? The number is wrong too.
That's what
he has 57,575. So let's conservatively say that I think generously.
He just subscribed by donating $3. Any primers in chat?
If you're really conservative and you say it's 10%, he has 5,757. Okay, we'll just do the math. Let's say 10% are primes. So $7,000. So this is $20,151 a month in Prime subs. But his actual sub base. Fuck, this song is a bop. Holy shit. So Hassan makes just a moment, I'm quackulating. So that's 11.1% of his total income from subs is made off of Prime. That's not a big deal. And that's assuming a very, very generous amount. I probably overshot that. So it's $2.1 million a year in paid subs, $241,000 in a year in Prime. And this assumes no gifted subs. We're just fucking like, so a lot of those gifted subs will drop off. So a huge fucking percentage are gifted subs, like 30 or 40%. You'd have to take 30 or 40% off these numbers for reoccurring, right? Yeah, it doesn't. The actual subs don't matter. What matters is the amount of primes, because the discussion that we're talking about is how valuable is primes. I don't think Twitch Prime is like crazy, crazy, crazy valuable. I don't think it's like a material loss because of the reasons that I said before. Hi, first time in the stream. Welcome. Thank you for coming. I hope you stay. This is a stream about business.
If you get a paid professional or higher tier restream. Io plan and then go to. Cancel it, they will offer you a 30 lifetime
cool.
discount and also give
I didn't
you
know that.
added features. Thanks for
If you
the
get
awesome
paid
content,
professional or
Devil.
higher, and then you cancel, they offer you a 30% lifetime discount. Thanks. That's cool. He must be making loads on ads. I know what he's making on ads, and the number would terrify you. Yeah. But it's not, I don't know. This is fun to do. Like I can like talk all day about how much money big streamers make, but it's like not really relevant, right? Because like there's only one Hassan Abi. We tend to think of like total 31,354 gifted. How do you know those numbers? So if XQC, hang on. So that's actually really important. XQC, I'm going to take those numbers look right. 18,626 paid. I don't understand what he just fucking said. Hold on. So he has 50 Twitch tracker. Oh, this is wrong though, right? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. There's no way this is right. I don't think that there's more primes than it's really hard to believe. Maybe because of his demographic? I don't know. I don't think that's right. I'm going to say that I don't think that's right. That doesn't from the data that we talk with Twitch about, we find that Prime is about 10 to 20% of subs. Compare it to your own stats. Yeah. Fuck, I don't like to look at how many subs I have, but I will. I literally haven't seen how many subs I have in fucking like 5-6 months. Okay, we have it's not telling me. I wonder if the API for Prime subs is broken. I think it is, which is why it's not pulling correctly. Let me go pull the API from the computers in the office, and I'll see if I can pull it. I think it's broken. Here, give me like a minute. I'll go see if I can do it. It's busted. It's busted. Shit don't work. All these numbers are not real. But at the same time, looking at the past, I think that I'm wrong on the number of Prime subs relative to the number of actual paid subs. I don't know how much I'm wrong by though, so I'll figure it out in a little while. But these are not right. None of these numbers are right. None of them. And even if they are, the problem is that you have to think about it as like a $2.50 donation. So I'll figure out how wrong I am on it, and then I'll get back to you on the percentage. It's gonna take a while. No, we'll just wait for it to get fixed. It's probably just like a temporary thing. I don't know right now. It's fine. Okay, we gotta keep watching this. Where did it go?
Tweet is supposed to be what tells me what's going on. I never looked in the Twitch contract, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't say anywhere, go off of twitter.com/Twitch in order to find out what's happening next. I never heard that in the rules. It makes no fucking sense. So, yeah, I have two DMCAs. It sucks. Feels very weird, but yes, every content creator should delete all clips. Every content creator should delete every single clip.
Yeah.
Your clips should all be deleted. Your VODs should be deleted.
It's good.
And if you're
it's good he's saying this because I feel like we don't have a lot of people in the community that are saying this shit.
Content creator that's been on the platform for more than 2 years, you have probably a ton of VODs and clips
ton of
that
them.
you just need to delete and get rid of.
Thank you, passive aggressively.
It's just how it
Thank you
is.
very much, man.
It's just how it is. It sucks, but it's just how it is. I'm deleting every single clip from this. Now, someone said, will I get permabanned on the third strike? No. So
That's
what
not.
I've gathered.
Oh, will he get permabanned on the third strike? Okay.
It seems like if I'm just acting in good faith, I'm deleting my clips, I'm making sure things aren't happening, and I'm doing well.
The problem I had, and like the reason I made that YouTube video the other week about Nick Merckx was like, when I said like I thought it was like really, I think it was this video, the one where I really didn't like that Nick Merckx was like, I'm good, bro. I'm not deleting my clips, because that sends the message to streamers like, oh, we should not do this. So I'm really glad that everybody's kind of changing their minds on this and saying this shit, because streamers, a lot of the time, streamers platform really shit ideas. Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that? Like a lot of time, and like, I'm not just talking about fucking metal triangles that stop 5G cell phone waves, but like a lot of times streamers platform really shit ideas, man. And I think that it's not good. So I like it that everybody's coming around on this DMCA shit.
That I shouldn't get 3 strikes you're out. I really do feel like it's arbitrary. It doesn't really make sense that it is a 3-strike rule. It just seems like more something they put. That doesn't mean they actually use it.
They're not experts. The problem is that with public figures, we assume people are experts because of their popularity. This is like one of the biggest problems that we have as a like influencer-driven economy is like, oh, well, this guy has 10,000 viewers. He must be really smart. Like, no, this guy lives in a basement and doesn't know how to pay his electric bill, right? Like, not this guy, but like probably this guy. But like, you know what I mean? It's just like we tend to think of I think invest a lot of trust in these people, even in me, right? Like when we shouldn't. Influencer-driven economy. For our part in the digital economy, yeah, I wouldn't say the whole economy is influencer-driven, but for our part in it, yeah. Same thing with like celebrities, like actors. Yes, it is the same thing. Like, I don't know why we're listening to like Kanye for political. I don't know. I agree with you.
We could test it if someone wants to link me a Cardi B clip right now, but it does sound like everything's got to get deleted.
Yeah.
Look, I was one that was like, oh, it's not a big deal. And I really didn't think it was a big deal. I knew it was a big deal, but I didn't really do anything about it, especially once people started saying, I'm getting DMCA no matter what. I'm like, okay, so what's the point of me deleting my clips? Apparently there is.
People have to die. It's the only way. How long have we done DMCA on this channel? When was the first time I told people that this was happening? 7 months ago. It's literally called the looming DMCA problem on Twitch. Actually, the first time somebody found a clip where I said it's 6 years ago. But 7 months was the one where I put a video on YouTube and I said, this is going to happen. And then everybody was like, the only thing that really, like, the thing that's a great face. The only way that like, people figure this out, people have to die. It's the only way. It's the only way.
And they didn't tell you about that. They didn't say, hey, it's such a massive deal of what's happening. With that being said, you know who I really feel bad for? I feel bad for also people that try to make creative content with clips, or, you know, someone like Concerta or Coaster Music. How the hell are they going to do anything right now? It's impossible.
Any music streamers, any GTA people, any rock band people, all fucked. Also, I do think that clips were at least like a halfway decent method of discovery for streamers. Like, when you think about it, a lot of streamers did get discovered off of clips, like Daff, you know? There's like a lot of people that got discovered off of clips, either through Reddit or things like that. Also sucks that you can't do those now. I mean, I guess you can if you... The real problem with this, like I had a couple of Twitch staff like message me, DM me. One of them was a friend of mine and got really butt mad. His basic argument was, hey, it's really disingenuous for you to say the shit you say on Twitter because streamers should have known. This is like the classic troll response is streamers should know that they're breaking the law. Ignorance is no excuse. You're breaking the law and you're fucking dumb as fuck for doing it. It's basically what they said to me was like, you're blaming Twitch for something that is a problem that streamers knew they were breaking the law. They shouldn't have done it. But this argument completely ignores how fucking insane DMCA is. That, like, there is basically nothing you can do as a broadcaster with the way that just our technical age works. Like, every YouTube video, every fucking, every, like, music song, every sound effect, every image, that, like, if we really want to get into, like, the copyright world, we can't possibly surmount that. There's almost no streamers on Twitch who are completely legal in the way that they do things. I might venture to say that there is absolutely no streamer that is, actually. The streamer should have known can be countered by Twitch should have known that literally all partners are breaking the law and actually do something. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. If the law is insane, you still need to follow it, period. No, that's not. That's a really, really dumb take, IMO. I think that's a really dumb take. Because the problem with that idea is that so my argument is that DMCA in its current iteration cannot be followed. That's what I'm saying. This is actually such a dumb take. Oh my god. If you go 2 miles over the speed limit, you are breaking the law. If you walk across the street that's not in a crosswalk, you're also breaking the law. You don't live like that. So anyone that makes that argument is not living like that. They're not. This is like a crazy idea, right? So the reason why most of us go 5 miles over the speed limit is because we can with like a reasonable expectation of safety and not getting caught and not going over or whatever. So in the same way that like if you're like we are breaking small laws all the time. The idea of a law, right, is more like the idea of a law is more important than its literal enforcement. IMO. When you get to something like DMCA law and you know that you can't do anything about it, I don't know. It's crazy to me that people are saying you should have followed the law to the letter. You can't. You cannot do it.
Like it's just like your clips are instantly getting deleted every single day.
Dude, you're wrong on this. Not breaking the law is easy. No, not breaking the law is close to impossible for a broadcaster to do. And also for a normal citizen to do. In the literal sense of the word, you are breaking the law dozens and dozens of times per day. I can't begin to explain how difficult it would be I mean, literally, if I streamed this screen with no music besides my own voice, and I never linked a YouTube clip, and I never linked a video or anything. This was just me talking like this. Even this, I'm pretty sure I don't have the rights to this stupid space background. I'm not sure I have the right to rebroadcast this fucking chair or this microphone or this headset. This shirt, I don't know if I have the right to rebroadcast with that and sell it, et cetera, et cetera. Like, so if I sit here completely naked in like a field somewhere with a camera and I talk into a microphone that I have permission to use, maybe then I won't get DMCA struck, but maybe I'll get DMCA'd by the sun or something. Or somebody drives by in a truck playing Kanye, and then I'm fucked. Like, you just have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea how ridiculous the law is set up. But that's because we aren't necessarily, like, set up to, like, follow the law exactly to the letter. I think you're a troll, so I'm banning you. His response was TOS requires a shirt, period. I think he's a troll. Yeah. Also, no, it doesn't. I can take my shirt off right now, and I won't get banned. Do you own the land you're broadcasting on? Yeah. We all break the law in little ways, but there's a big difference between trying to follow the law and flagrantly violating it. For sure. Yeah, definitely. I think so. I mean, that's a really good point. The point is that, like, the rules as they're currently reiterated. Like, I don't know. I just feel like anybody that takes the idea that DMCA is not an outdated law that doesn't apply to, like, the vast majority of its use cases, I don't know what to tell you. It's so obvious. Tacto, thanks, man. This is why things go to court and are ruled on case law. Yeah, and it's why precedents are set, right? So, like, in theory, and I actually wish someone would do this, somebody could get DMCA'd on Twitch, appeal it, then the other people who's DMCA'd them could appeal it back, and then it would need to get fought out in court, and assuming the legal fees get paid out, then, like, it gets fought, and a precedent gets set for the future by what that court thinks is reasonable. And I like, really, if I had to narrow the problem with DMCA down, I think the problem is that most of this stuff doesn't have a precedent. That's actually the issue. And actually, we ran into the same thing with esports, which is like, what exactly can we do with talent? What can't we do with talent? things like that, just never has gotten defined. Nobody's ever taken it to court. Nobody actually knows what'll really happen. And because of that, we don't really know. So ultimately, no one really knows what happens if a Twitch streamer fights DMCA to the point of spending $10,000 to solve it in court or $100,000. It's never been done before. In the same way that, like, no one really knows what'll happen if someone like Tfue refutes his contract with FaZe and it goes to court. Like, no one really knows. Even that, and no one ever will know, because even Tfue and FaZe ended up settling. So many things get settled because court expenses are so high. So, going to court to actually fight a battle to establish a precedent for something, it really needs to happen because that's the way that laws and precedents get updated. But for DMCA, it's not happening because the DMCA situation, we have predatory companies with billions of dollars that are submitting DMCAs to smaller people who do not have billions of dollars and they can't fight it. So, like, fighting the RIAA in court is suicide. You'd rather have your channel banned or whatever else because they will infinitely throw lawyers at you because they have everything to lose. If a precedent gets set that the music industry can't DMCA Twitch streamers, for example, that's like a huge problem for them because they make money per play on all their music. So they don't want that to happen. They'll fight you in court infinitely for that, and they have millions of dollars to do so. Their entire organization is set up to do that. Like, you getting into a prolonged legal battle with the music industry when they have billions of dollars, that's fucked. Like, you don't want to do that shit. Holy fuck, you're screwed. It's too much.
The community is fucked. So, yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is the only thing I could play is Nintendo music. Because if I get... I'm not going to get
actually,
DMCA
no.
with Nintendo music. Because it's in all of their games. But, yeah. I haven't seen anything. I haven't checked live stream fails. I don't know what you guys are saying. We'll check it right now. I saw that Project Melody got banned.
Yep.
That's all I know.
Fair use is a meme.
Sucks. It sucks. I cannot believe they got 2 DMCA strikes. It blows. And I think that...
What would the chances of Amazon, Google, YouTube, and Facebook all joining together with their combined influence to get DMCAs updated to be more reasonable? Why? Why would they do that? Why would they spend millions of dollars to do that? Why? They're not affected by DMCA. The creator is. The contract, the chances of that is actually, I mean, I don't think anything is truly 0%. I think it's 0 point, and then just put an infinite number of zeros and then a 1. Like, there is no interest in these companies protecting the people on their platforms. They don't, that's not their problem, as long as they stay within safe harbor. How the fuck does TikTok get away with it? The same way that Twitch did for years. They just, the music industry hasn't turned on them yet.
The cat is also upset and angry, and he wants to show you his anger right now. So,
damn, that cat's fucking that thing up.
see, Twitch, we mean business. Are you disabling clips? Honestly, I don't know why we wouldn't.
Yeah.
But here's the reason why I'm not.
Miskip will never disable clips
to
because
clips.
he cares about Reddit too much. He'll never disable clips.
Is because as long as I act in good faith with Twitch, I should be fine. Like, right now, I'm currently only going to be playing music that is non-copyright. So I should be okay, and things should be good. I just don't know how it's gotten this bad. And then apparently also there's 480p now. What is going on?
Fucking A, yeah.
Twitch is fucking themselves lately? Are they really fucking themselves, though? Think about it. Okay, when is this shit really started to go down, right? The past 3
I'm surprised that Amazon hasn't found some solution where they use Amazon Music requiring viewers to have Prime or somewhere to watch parties. They don't care. Amazon doesn't care.
days, we could say, right?
Why should they?
Solely gnome.com. It's like you guys say that they're really fucking themselves, but here's the thing: Twitch is only growing. Like, it's not like it's going anywhere; it's only going up. So it's like, bleh, you know what I mean? It's not growing fast though, bruh. What are you on about, mate? Oh, it's 90-day peak viewers is 20% down, but it's only because fucking I don't know, Ninja's back on the platform. It's still going up.
Why is he doing stats?
Hours watched is still going up in 90-day, 30-day. Like, things are still going well. Twitch is not dead in the fucking slightest. So, with that being said, yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Now you got some people like YouTube. You know, YouTube has like Valkyrie now. And look, I mean, she's got her own fucking movie at this point. 67,000 viewers. But the problem with fucking YouTube is just the chat. I wish they fixed this shit. It'd be so much more interesting. Would you guys watch YouTube?
It's literally a UI update away.
If they're like,
So
hey,
easy.
we fixed it, we have better TTV. I think a lot of you guys would. I do.
It takes a group of interns of fucking less than a week to like do that change. But to get users,
I think it would definitely change the game 100%. But Twitch also has a lot of benefits. You know what I mean? And Twitch does have a lot of benefits. The reality with Twitch that makes Twitch
even if it's easy, they don't care. Yeah, of course YouTube doesn't care. They have 50 billion watched hours in gaming alone off VOD. Like they don't. There's no reason why they should care.
great compared to other platforms is
That is a disingenuous comment about building a proper chat in a week. These gotcha Garys, dude. How long would it take? A month? How long does it take how long does it take to get how long does it take to get 2 billion users on a website? Versus how long does it take to get a chat update to a website? That is the spirit of the argument I'm making.
look, it's the community. It's all these people that you get to watch, and you just click on them, and it makes it great. And the culture of Twitch is also there. That's going to be really hard to ever replicate on another platform. It just is.
Yo.
You know, a lot of people
That's
have a
very
lot
true.
of
100%
backbone
right.
and a lot of like, I guess, backstory on Twitch. It's way harder. Are you threatening to leave? Do you really think I'm leaving Twitch, dude? Okay, I'm nothing without my chat. What am I gonna copy a joke after 14 seconds? It gets to me. Yo,
How's the
T-Zac for the
puppets?
18 months. I appreciate it. All for the 24 months. John Twitch chat for the 2 months in a row.
Shut up, nerd.
It's just I don't know, man. It's just, it scares me. It scares the shit out of me that content creators are this is happening. And what scares me more is not that it's happening. It scares me that Twitch isn't
Yo.
really being there and talking.
That dude's a dork and doesn't work in UI. It's not even that hard to change. One dude could do it in a week after a side project and phone half an hour a day. Yeah, I don't think it's a very big change to make a UI change like this. It's just like what other people said in chat. Just like Twitch can't CBA, right? Or YouTube can't
It's
be
like,
ASA.
dude, I got 2 DMCA strikes. It's just like, hey man, how's the second strike going? This is my job, and you're telling me that if the rule is really 3 strikes or I'm out, am I really fucked? Like,
Yo, Mizzy Wizzy, you are looking very handsome today.
will you delete
Why is
VODs
Keith
after
awful?
stream?
Fuck Twitch.
No, don't say fuck Twitch. I just think that there's things that need to be done. I do love Twitch, and I think everyone knows I love Twitch, but Twitch needs to, there needs to be a lot more communication with their streamers and and them.
Fuck Twitch.
Oh, okay. Things need to be resolved.
I
You're
hate
here
the
for a
whole
reason.
job
You
thing.
love
It's his
Twitch,
business.
right?
I think I think it's semantics. Mizkif can't exist in the way that he does without Twitch. That's what he's saying. So whether he calls it his job or his business or whatever, if Twitch as a platform is threatening his existence, that's legit. That's legit his existence. Right?
And you're also bored. So there's obviously things that you like about Twitch. It's just there's things that need to be done. I mean, this is scary. I wish there was more communication is all. I really don't think a tweet should be the thing that tells their creators, hey, do something about it. It's like, what if I didn't check Twitter that day? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. What if I didn't check Twitter? What if I was busy? It should be like this, chat. Dashboard, boom, across the board.
Danger.
Hey, DMCA rules, read it about here.
Yeah.
This is really
There's
important.
No taxi in Utah.
Right? It should be there. Boom. The second you open up Twitch, there it is.
Yearly music licenses.
He's so right.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The thing about Twitch is like they've always been so terrible at communication because all of their executives are just interested in building like content delivery networks and engineering problems. So nobody gives a fuck about like actually talking to like it's like an emotionally unavailable person that runs your platform. They just never think that people would need to know these things. And like the entirety of like the higher up people at Twitch are like this. It's just nerds that don't understand that people need to be talked to. Like it's like they have a goldfish. They just or it's like they have a pet cat that they just like it's like, hey, pet me, and they're like, you only require food. I will place a half cup of kibbles and bits in your cup every day so that you have this. And then I will go back to playing Hearthstone. Like that's basically what it is. It's just a lack of it's a lack of care of people.
But look, I got Pokemon, and I've got Nintendo.
All right. I mean, I'm glad people are talking about this. I think it's time for us to break this bitch down. I think it's that time. So we're going to prepare for that talk in the next few minutes. We need to get to it. Okay, let's get some resources together. Doesn't Twitch have community representatives? Do you mean the council? Literally doesn't matter. The council is a huge fucking meme, bro. Hey, man, I love the streams. I'm glad Train's got you next to him with all this info. Thank you, man. Yeah, I respect Train a lot. Okay. For the next 5 minutes, we're preparing a video. Devin's opinion of the council is so low, he even fought Zizarin over it. My opinion, I literally believe the council does zero good. It's basically lip service that Twitch has to pretend that they are doing something. They meet with like a PM like once a month or whatever, and just like the PM goes over a checklist of things. They tell the council that they're going to pay attention to them, and then they fuck off. Did you guys okay? Have you guys even heard about them since all of that drama? Yep. From one madman to another, I appreciate you choosing to educate others on this business. Your content feels like taking a class on how to make streaming possible as a full-time job. Consider this a 1-year subscription. God damn, dude. Top donation of the month. Clap it up. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate that. That's huge, man. And I very much appreciate the comment as well. I do this stream so people have fun, but also so we learn a shitload about business here. I learned with you guys. Thank you so much. That's huge. Big. All right. Man, the shit we're about to talk about is so fucking crazy. You guys are gonna fucking freak out, I'm telling you. Wise Jester, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. So we need Wise Jester subs and gifts 5 subs. Thank you. Yeah, we're just doing some work right before our talk. Just give me a few because I'm just typing shit up. Thank you, man. Brazilian Fury, thank you. God damn, guys. Hi, I'm here from YouTube. Thanks for all the great videos. Yo, bros. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, please, please do not say viewer count in chat. It's one of the very few things I ask of you guys because I game myself super hard if I know how many viewers I have. I would rather just put on the best show possible for whoever is here. I really appreciate you guys being here, and it's fucking incredible. Thank you. Just help me not game myself. Yeah, you can say like a completely random number. That's fine. Please, please lie to me, chat. Tell me you love me. Lie to me. Lie to me while you close your eyes while we're making love, and I know you lie to me. Okay, what else do we need for this? I'm gathering the evidence right now. $300 viewers, rip. Hey, I've learned a bunch about business and continue to support you, and thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Shaggy. That's awesome. Your viewership is the biggest I've ever had. You're lying to me. You go over to XQC's stream and he has bigger viewership. I know it. I know his is bigger. What are you drinking? I am drinking a tea called Gold Flecked Green Fancy, or Jin Shan Shi Yu, which is a lovely tea from China. Have you seen this? Chichu Sumit Ibai will have his own spot and movie on Netflix involving unboxing the new PS5. What? Holy shit. Wait, how do you make a whole movie about unboxing a PS5? Wait, what do you mean? How is that an hour and a half of movie what is it going to be like? That I have no fucking idea how that's going to shake out. What the fuck? That's going to be the most boring movie. Like, I just imagine like Inception music. Like, he's like the first hour and 20 minutes, he's like trying to find it. He like goes to Target. They're like, we don't have it. And it's like this dramatic music. Like finally it gets to the end. It's like crescendo. There's like a fucking like Inception, like blah, and he like gets it and like it lifts up and he like slowly unboxes it. It's like slow-mo fucking lights and shit. Like, how are you gonna fucking make a movie about this? That's crazy that we're getting a streamer on a streamer on Netflix. That's actually insane. It's gonna be a horror movie. Yo, maybe. It's actually insane. Yes, you will be able to find this on the YouTube channel, 100%. Yep. By the way, a couple of shout outs before we do our talks. Guys, join the Discord. Discord.gg/Devin. It's in chat. I'm going to link it a few more times. Our Discord is super cool. It's a little weird, especially lately. But one of the things I'm really happy about with it is it has a very active voice chat where there's a lot of people in it. It also has a very good community for all kinds of business topics, all kinds of content creation topics, and just like random topics as well. It's good. I don't exist here in like all the time. So I like Discord. I'm one of the most talk people there. Also, join the YouTube. The YouTube is a big deal. The YouTube, right now, we are at 90.3K subscribers. My goal is to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. If you guys help me do that, that would be fucking amazing. So I'm going to link that too. I work really hard on these YouTube videos. The last video that we just made is the best performing video of all time. And we're trying to keep it up. So it's just, shit's popping. Shit's going fucking crazy. And if you found me through YouTube, thank you for being here. I'm sincerely grateful. That's all I ask of you. Don't have to pay any money. Don't have to give me anything. I'm just happy to be here. I will never ask you for subs or sponsors or things like that. Just if you like what we do, check that shit out on those platforms, Discord and YouTube. I appreciate it. I really do. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're setting up for a really big talk, which means I need a lot of notes. That's what I'm doing right now. Lots of Just Dance streamers played the new... How do you play the new Just Dance without a Connect? How do you play the Just Dance without a Connect? Thank you, HTT, for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that. Doesn't it suck? I want to play Just Dance so bad. That's one of my favorite games. Is it Just Dance 2021? They have early access? How are they playing this? Okay, because like let me explain. Previously, the so when I used to play, I play Just Dance now, but I played on my Kinect. And my Kinect can capture me so I don't have to hold anything. Is he holding something? Oh, he is. You have to hold something. Ah, that sucks so fucking bad. You have to hold that's what I love about the no, the new Just Dance doesn't support the doesn't support it. I'm trying to see if all these people that are dancing are using... God damn, none of these people, it's fake news. None of these people are actually dancing. Only this guy. Fuck. What is he holding? Is he holding like a... It looks like a controller of some kind. All my Just Dance people are just sitting down. So Just Dance 2020, what's a Joy-Con? I saw Little Sia play it earlier and she wasn't holding anything. No way. When did you see it? She removed the VOD, of course. Okay. God damn it, dude. We can't do anything on this website anymore. Ah, it drives me crazy. Fuck. Ah, oh, God damn it. This shit's so frustrating. Where is that music coming from? Oh, there we go. The Joy-Con is light enough. So I should get, so, okay. What I'm asking you guys is where should I get, what should I get, what platform should I get Just Dance 2021 for so that I don't have to hold anything? I don't think there is anything. They play on Xbox One with the Kinect is still, no, I don't think Just Dance 2021 has Kinect support. I don't think it does. I read that. Oh, here it is. Oh, maybe it does. Xbox One ways to play. Maybe it does. Is it come out for the Xbox One? Can I link her clip? Yes, please do. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. She can actually, you can actually do it. So it does have Kinect support. That's fucking amazing. Oh, I love it. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Saved. So I just buy it on the Xbox One, I think. I'm buying that shit immediately. Dude, Just Dance is one of my favorite games. Oh my God, I'm so happy. She was on a PS4 camera? Are you sure? What? You need an OG Xbox. No, I have an OG Xbox One, and I have a Kinect for it. Thank you, Matthew Ansel. Dude, that's a super nice thing. I really appreciate that. Hold on. I am gifting you a sub because that was a very, very nice comment you made. Thank you so much, dude. That was really cool of you. Thank you very much for saying that. She was talking about the PS4 camera working. I'm trying to figure out how she. If anyone figures this out 100%, please email me or tell me on Discord. I'd really appreciate it. Because I really want to play without holding anything. Because, dude, I go nuts on those games. I'm doing backflips and shit, yo. Thank you very much. Wait, figure what out? I watch a lot of Little Sia. I'm trying to figure out how she's playing Just Dance 2021 without a controller. So the basic answer is, how is she doing this with only her hands? No hands. Look, Mom, no hands. How's she doing that? Nobody knows. Maybe they know. They say you should be able to play with the Kinect, but I don't even know if these people know. Supports both Kinects and phones? Seems like they do. Little Sia is playing JD 2021 on the PS4. Who's using the PS4 camera? Talk to her. I could message her, but I feel like she probably gets that question 700,000 million times per day. Like, actually, that's like someone coming to me and asking me how to be a big streamer. Like, it's like that kind of thing. Literally, if I message her about that shit, she's gonna go fucking ape shit. Like, I can ask for you. I'm with her in team. Yeah, go for it if you want. I'd appreciate it. That'd be cool. She's using the PS5 special camera. The PS5? Wait, this is for a PS. How does she have a PS5? How do people have PS5s? How do people have these? Holy shit. I appreciate what you do. Thank you. Thank you. How do people have these? Or did she just buy the camera and then she doesn't have the influencers? I'm an influencer too, dude. I'm an influenza and I can't get a PS5. I'm an influenza and I can't even get my fucking people that I represent PS5s. Because I don't. Like, Sony tells me they're out of influenzas. Oh, she just took a picture of a random camera with the cat in it? That seems weird. Are you on a Sony blacklist? No. Read the tweet. Now we wait, it says. So she just took a picture of the camera and the cat, and it's not her cat nor her camera? What do you mean? Oh, wait. Just Dance 2021 will support the Xbox Connect right from the launch. That's it. That's the answer. It's an option right from the menu of the game from that console. It was similar to the PlayStation 4 Move camera. This is mostly confirmed by an Ubisoft rep. Okay, we're good. I just buy it for my Xbox and I'm donezo. I fucking love it. I'm so happy. When does it come out? Just Dance 2021 release date. Oh, baby. That's 4 days from now. I'm so excited. I'm going to fucking 100% every song. The fucking best shit is when I play Just Dance and people don't know that I play Just Dance. And then we play Just Dance because it's like a party game. So like somebody has it. And dude, like I just style on them. It's one of the best feelings in the world. They have no idea. Like it's like they have no idea what they're dealing with, man. They just like I literally sit at home in 100% every song, and they just put it on. They're like, oh, let's play a fun little game, and I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Haha, yeah, what's this game? And then bam! Oh, it's so good. It's so amazing. That happened with Destiny. It was so good, dude. Beat Saber? Yeah, I got a oh yeah, I recently watched the Destiny video where you guys danced. That was so fun. I got a index chat, or an index is being shipped to me. It should be here this week, I hope. So I got an index so I can live in the world of VR now and also do VR stuff, maybe with you guys. It's being sent. When will you get a mute? Soon. Yeah, it's for Callus Row. I'm playing a character in Callus Row named Damian Masaru, who you can look up because he's on a wiki now. He has a wiki. I'll link it to you. This is my character in Callus Row with Arcadum. He is not a mute. Callus Row launches in 3 weeks, I think. So I'll be all set to go. Yeah, so what Callus Row is it's Arcadum's Shadowrun world in a living map, 4 living maps in VR. It's like 150 players in a living Shadowrun universe that occurs every Friday night. It will be very cool. Super, super fun. I don't think Soda's doing it. No, I think this is like a pretty small thing. All right, we got to work, dudes. We're doing our work. We're going to work. Hang on. Yeah, this is a way easier character to play than Wisp because I'm literally just playing myself. It's a different universe than Verum. It's in Verum, but it's on a planet called Corvanus 3. But what? So it's a different planet than Verum. Verum's a planet. Will Neff is in it? I don't think so. Is he? Really? All right. That's fucking cool if that's true. Are you going to be in one of the big corporations? Dude, I'm literally running a corporation. That's like I'm a CEO of one of the in-game megacorps. That's what the character is. It's the corporation called Talaris that focuses on magic. It's super OP. Like they shouldn't have let me do that. It's going to be fucking busted. You weren't kidding about, dude. The best thing is when people Google me and they're looking at like something like Devin Nash like streamer questions or whatever, and then they find the dance videos on YouTube, and then they email me and they're like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, Sure 4's in our corp. Yep. Right now, streamers. Wait, what clip are you guys looking at? Oh, yeah. Here, we can't. Dude, this feels like so long ago. Hang on, I gotta play this in this browser so it doesn't locally record. So it doesn't locally record. I remember this. How does this have 70,000 views? Holy shit. read the title. Read the title. That's actually so funny. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. I will literally like the minute that Just Dance 2021 comes out, that's it. Like I will be on that shit. It will be amazing. I don't recommend streamers play this on stream. It triggers that it is copyright because of the music used. Yep, that's true. It's fucking ridiculous. Won't streaming Just Dance get us banned instantly? It won't get me banned, but it will get most people banned, yes. I have technology, Smile. What the fuck? Wait. Is this on? Oh, yeah, good. Why every time that I go to this, I have a seizure? Okay. Ugh. What is this? Cosplay contest. A glitch run with GDQ. Guess the gamer. Sometimes even gamers. Who are these people? Ask questions. Unmask the identity. Austin talent show. Wow. Austin has a talent show within TwitchCon. The robot games with Boston Dynamics spot. Take a robot dog for a while. Okay, so that's like chat. And then after party. Okay, is this a one-day event? Yeah, it is. It's a one-day event. Artist Alley, Loot House. This is all the Twitch presents. Wow, so they're not even having panels? The not to say that panels that were even worth it, but holy shit. Panels were some of the biggest waste of time that I've ever done going to Twitch. They're amazingly useless. The last panel I was on, notice I haven't been on a panel since then. Since the last panel I streamed here, I have not been on a panel. That is not because I haven't been asked, Twitch. It's because that was a bad meme. That was not good. Oh fuck. I went on a panel and it just went so bad. Oh, it was terrible. Streamer Showdown, League of Legends. Oh, these are all Twitch rival shit. I mean, it's cool they're doing this. My favorite part of it is that they're actually involving creators in the show. But this is such a scuffed version of like TwitchCon. They're not even doing any panels or anything. Notice there's no focus whatsoever on education. God, this fucking auto-playing shit. It just gives me a seizure every time. Why? What kind of designer would... Like, there's probably a lot of graphics designers in the chat, right? Do you think this is a good color scheme? Bright purple, bright green, and bright blue, and bright green and gray again. Like, what? Who the fuck decided these fucking colors for this shit? Are you serious? Who was like, this is a great... Let's just be the most obnoxious possible. That's a good idea, right? Like, Christ. It's GlitchCon with the program. You're balding? I know. I am, dude. I actually unironically am balding. I am. It's your fault. It's because of people like you. I want you to know. I'm legitimately balding for sure. I mean, I'm 54, so me balding at this age is not bad, but it had to happen. I'm telling you, if I bald enough and I just thin out and there's like a hole in my head, I'm just going full bald. I'm literally just going full bald. That's it. Like, I'm literally Joe Roganing that shit. I'm gonna look like a human dick. Some people are into bald guys, some aren't, but that's what we're gonna do. It's the only way to go. Don't live a lie, dude. No way you're 54, you look 38. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Donation goal for hair implants? Isn't the thing they do is they put your ass hair on your head? I have a shit ton of ass hair. So it's hashtag things you wanted to know. I have like a ton. And so they could just like take all that and I'd have fucking... It would be fine. Gordon Ramsay did it? Gordon Ramsay looks great. That'd be amazing. How does Gordon Ramsay... Really? Okay. Do I have enough notes for this talk? I think I do. You're older than my dad? I am your dad. Ask your mom. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm going to take a leak. We're going to get some more tea. And we're good to go. We're going to drop this big talk. This is going to be insane. So we're going to take a very brief break. And then we'll get into it, boys. It's going to be big. You will not want to miss it. All right. All right, boys. Ready to rock? Ready to party? Let's do some crazy shit. It's going to be some pretty crazy stuff. What is this? Oh, this is OG. How did you find this? What year is this? The old days. All right. Okay, we all set? Let's get this. Didn't you get fined for that? I didn't get fined for that. They threatened to fine me for that. I got fined for a bunch of other things. The thing I got fined for was I held up a sign that said, "Riot is holding me hostage. If you are watching this broadcast, please call the authorities." And that it was a joke because at the time, let me explain. Because you'd be like, why would you do that? They it's so stupid. They had a requirement at the time that somebody had to be physically standing on the stage as a coach. And we had a remote coach. We had a Korean coach. So no one had to stand on the stage. So I was just the person that was managing the team. So I literally stood on stage. That's why I was there, because they would make somebody stay on stage. So the first thing we tried to do was I tried to get a dude in a like a Big Bird costume. Like this motherfucker. I tried to get this guy in, but the fucking security stopped him. And so he never got in. This is back in like the Dignitas days. So that didn't work because I wanted him to stand on stage. So then it ended up that they made me stand on stage. And so I just fucking, like, I wasn't going to contribute anything to the team because I don't know how the fuck to coach these people. They're way better than me, right? So I just memed the whole time. So like that dance was like one of the things I did. I didn't have skits I did. I would like play with props or things like that. Just like various things. The one that got me fined was when I held up the sign. People liked it, but apparently, you know, I don't know. Like it's the FBI doesn't like that or something. I don't know. It's so dumb. It was that was good times. Literally no fun allowed. Yeah. This past weekend, I saw a bot in my chat named DMCA Administrator. Have you heard anything about this? It's me. I'm the DMCA Administrator. Hello. How can I help you? I'm the DMCA Administrator. All right. We need Notepad, boys. It's starting. Shh. The lights are going down in the theater. The main show is starting. Are you in your seats? Please do not use your cell phone or any distraction during the show. It distracts other people who may want to enjoy it. Why don't they tell you to not crunch your, like, you know what is way more annoying than people using their cell phones? Is the fucking crinkling of bags. That shit tilts the fuck out of me at theaters. I fucking hate it. Oh, thank you for reminding me to disable that for now. What's the dance? Yep. Thank you. People crinkling bags at movie theaters belong on like Dante's 7th level of hell. It's horrible. And people that talk in movie theaters actually should go to hell. People that talk in movie theaters should go to hell. That's straight. That is my hardest real take. That's people that talk in movie theaters should go to hell. If you don't like it, joke's on you. There are more no movie theaters, dude. That's actually true. Holy shit! All right, let's go. We're good. Let's get to work. Okay, here we go, boys. A lot of you, what I'm about to say, this is crazy. I think we talk about a lot of crazy shit on this channel, just about business and stuff like that. This is probably one of the craziest things I think I've ever heard of or seen, especially in the context of a platform that is as evolved as Twitch. And it is my honor to bring it to you today. So a while back on November 6th, I made a tweet that got some traction. Streamers are still being DMCA'd for clips and VODs they deleted. Why? They're still on Twitch's server, even if you deleted them. Below are my deleted clips. Here is one stored from 2016. We deleted our entire legacy and Twitch still didn't protect us. So there's only so much that I can do with there's only so much I can do with the number of characters I have. So there are a lot of people we've been seeing that have reported that they're getting DMCA'd, and some of them are getting banned for clips that they made literally months ago, or maybe have deleted months ago, and VODs that they've deleted months ago. They're still getting DMCA requests. They're still getting taken down. It's happening across the entire website. So we saw this tweet on the same day by Syndicate, who said that I understand Twitch has to handle the whole DMCA stuff, but this content has existed for over 6 months on my channel. And I'm not sure how it got handed out strikes for them. To clarify, there were no VODs or clips on my channel even before the DMCA warning survived. So this maybe raise some questions. Why is it that why is that happening? Why would it be that someone is getting DMCA'd for a clip or VOD that is deleted off the website and no longer there? And that was what got us into researching what we did today and what we found out and what we're going to discuss today. And I am going to do something for you that is a miracle. I am going to resurrect the dead on this stream live. That's what we're going to do. It is going to be insane because what has happened on and what is happening, I think way more people need to be talking about. And luckily there was a lot of news that kind of came out, but my tweet was the only reference point. Unfortunately and ironically, because of this whole fiasco, as nobody can clip me or nobody can actually figure out what we're talking about in any context until I actually release a structured video about it. So that we're actually being affected by the thing that is affecting the thing. So DMCA on Twitch, for a very quick catch up, is a total shit show. I've been talking about this for months, if not years, that this is coming, and it's finally here. Streamers are getting banned everywhere. Many streamers are getting permabanned. Some streamers, as of the time of this talk, still have no recourse, like Voyboy, who was DMCA'd on November 5th and is still DMCA'd on November 9th. Others have recovered, like Summit. It's a mess. AMs are telling people all kinds of different things. Account managers, no one really knows what's going on. There's no concise area of like thought or idea of what's going on. So the biggest thing I need to tell you right now is to answer this question: how is it that streamers are getting banned for clips they've deleted from the website / VODs they've deleted and VODs? Not the best way to write that question, but yeah, we're gonna go with it. Question mark. Okay, how's that happening? So what if I told you that every single clip and every single VOD ever created on Twitch is stored on a server, even if you deleted it? What if I told you that? That'd be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? But what if I told you not only that, every single clip and every single VOD ever created on Twitch is stored on a public server? Here we go. Let's get it. So, in my tweet, if we go, I'll show you the simple one first. We're going to go to twitch.tv/Devin Nash, which is my home channel. You will see here that I deleted all my clips and VODs. Quips, no quips. No VODs. No clips. And yet here, if I go here, is a clip from 2016. You'll see on twitch.tv that this is a clip posted on twitch.tv of me playing Overwatch from 2 years ago, even though it's deleted. But Devin, it takes time for Twitch to update their services, right? Maybe you queried the delete a couple of weeks ago and it just hasn't caught up. Okay. What if I told you every single clip and every single VOD ever created on Twitch can be found, even banned streamers. And it doesn't matter when you deleted them. People that were banned years and years ago. Devin, have you finally lost it? Are you crazy? Is everything okay at home? Are you all right? Am I? Let's see. So, here's a clip right now posted on the same website. And I have to be very careful. I'm not going to show you the clip because I myself would get banned. So here we go. Twitch.tv. It's your boy. Uh-oh. That's a clip of Ice Poseidon hosted on Twitch right there. Yep. I can also find right here, if I go here, and I go to this, sorry, wrong link. If I go here, what's this? This is a direct download to a VOD. Which VOD, you ask? Well, I'll show you. In Paint, because again, I can't show you the actual VOD because it's not allowed on Twitch. It's your boy. And now you've witnessed, we have brought the dead back to life. So, how is this working? Not only does this work for clips, this is a clip. This also works for full VODs. So, Dan's Gaming, we created a clip of his VOD to show you. Here's his VOD. This is a full VOD from Dan's Gaming, right? 60 minutes, 70 minutes, right here. And look how old this VOD is. You can see how old this VOD is, right? And we go to twitch.tv/Dan's Gaming. Videos. View all past broadcasts. Only the ones that he has from up to 6 days ago. Everything else has been deleted. This VOD is from years and years ago. Okay, so I think I've provided sufficient proof of my claim of what's happening. That every single VOD and every single clip is deleted, is stored on Twitch. Now, you might ask, how does this work? Why? Okay, so Twitch's in. I've debated if we want to show people exactly how to do this, and I've decided that I don't think we do. So if you are a smart cookie, you will be able to figure out exactly how to do this. However, here's my problem. There are a lot of people out there who have deleted clips of personal information, addresses, maybe they leaked something on stream, and they deleted that with the hope that it would never be found. Okay? But as of the time that I am talking about this right now, if I stand up right now and start jerking off and yell my social security number into the screen, and then I delete this, it is stored on Twitch forever, and the person that knows how to do this can get it back. And believe me, it isn't even that hard. Multiple different people in the community have figured this out. And I'm going to go one step further, and I am going to reveal something, and I'm going to show you this. Because I'm not the only person that's done this. This right here, this website, is an archive of deleted VODs. They use this system, the system that I'm talking about here, to pull deleted VODs from major streamers. And you can go look at deleted VODs from major streamers on this website. Streamers like this. And it works. You can just go look at their deleted VODs. Here they are. Even though they're gone. So the fact that Twitch hasn't fixed this is really nuts. Okay, but let's talk about briefly the mechanics of what's happening here, because I think that's important. Okay, so what's going on? Right now, there is an ID system internally within Twitch and within YouTube. Sorry, within Twitch and within VODs. So VOD meant YouTube. YouTube made me think of VODs. With VODs and clips, there's an ID system. If you use that ID system, which is publicly available, you can get a number, and plugging that number into the right place gives you the clip. So, for example, here is the clip. Again, not showing you this clip, but this is the clip that got Jake DMCA'd. Let me pull it up. And we just found it because of this system. So again, we cannot play this on stream since this is the clip that got him DMCA'd. Just gonna be really careful with this real quick. Make sure everything's muted. But here it is. He's not a banned streamer, so I'll show you the whole clip. No sound. This is the exact clip that got Jake DMCA'd. I want to do a couple of shout outs right now to people in the community. To the person that found this clip, you can type yes or no if you want a shout out. But one person I will shout out that discovered a lot of this is Geekin, and you can find him on you can find him on the link down below in the section of this video, this talk. The person who found this clip is Say Sarah, and the person that also helped with this clip is Teari. This is part of our team that worked here to find these clips and to explain this, which is super, super cool. So this is the clip that got him DMCA'd. You'd be hearing Kanye music in the background right now. If I could play this for you, I myself would get DMCA'd. So again, this clip does not exist. If you go to Jake's thing, you will see it's not there or nothing's there. Here we go. So clips. And he only has his top clips and everything else is deleted. So this clip right here, certainly a DMCA clip that got him banned, is from a banned stream. So he's not there. Okay. So what's going on? So there is a public ID issued to every VOD and clip on Twitch. Plugging in this ID to their server queries a VOD or clip result. This is basically all you need to understand about the system. Again, I don't think that there is literally a step-by-step process. So for example, we can find something like this one. I'm going to delete that. This is a deleted clip from my stream where I was in Seattle, streaming Chaz. This is very easy to do. We can go on and on. We can pull Dr. Disrespect VODs. We can pull VODs from banned streamers. This download will take you directly to a clip from me and Seattle Chaz. So this should really freak you out. Because let's think about the implications of this. First of all, because a lot of people are thinking, okay, well, what's the big deal? Like isn't that great that you can pull all the content off of Twitch or whatever? Think about all the things that have been deleted from Twitch that have been deleted, but because of necessity, like you leaked your address or there was like a stalker situation or something that people can use and pull up, right? That's number one. But let's actually go further than that and go back up to the top of this. How is it that streamers are getting banned for clips they've deleted from the website? Well, it turns out that the RIAA and music industry bots are crawling public servers, Twitch servers, for these clips and VODs, which means that the music industry is able right now, as this exists, to find you streaming music even if you delete your clips and VODs. As it currently exists right now, even if you delete. So Twitch, like, are you with me on how fucked up this is? I hope I'm explaining it in a way that you can understand. But if you haven't yet understood like how fucked up this is, maybe I can tell you right now. So let's look at the timeline. Twitch sent an email out to us as partners and affiliates and said, you will be DMCA'd. We will not protect you. You covered that email a couple of videos ago. If you do not delete your clips and VODs within 3 days. So a huge number of people deleted clips and VODs and still got DMCA'd because of this system. So I don't think I need to go over how immensely bad the situation was before, where the whole reason we got to this place was because of Twitch doing this in the first place. But it's gotten so much worse, and that now we have dozens, if not hundreds of streamers getting received DMCA strikes, many of whom are getting banned with no recourse, some of whom are still banned, and the only people that are really getting out of it are the people that are massive streamers with 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 viewers. Whereas the untold story of all of the affiliates and partners that are going down that can't get help because they have an email address that's like partnerhelp@twitch.tv that will never get answered. They're hosed. And these partners and these affiliates are helpless. They can't do anything. Even if they delete all of their stuff, Twitch stores it for you anyway. So there's nothing they can do. Actually nothing. It is crazy. And I'm not a lawyer, and I want to make that really clear. I don't even understand the legal implications of this on so many levels, both in Europe with GDPR and privacy, but also in America, if you want stuff deleted. Now, currently, the way that, like, once I make this talk, and I'll let better men like Hoeg Law and people like that, Fair Play Esports, like those guys will talk about this, I'm sure, once I make this. So once all this information is out there. So the DMCA situation is like so bad because streamers have no option right now to protect themselves from these outcomes. And it is a massive problem. There is tons of pornographic material, illegal films. I mean, just go down the list of all the things that have ever been banned on Twitch that people can find, right? And there is zero communication on all this stuff. Like, the deeper the rabbit hole goes, the worse it is. And right now, the fact that you can bring back stuff that is banned is crazy. Like, it's just absolutely insane. So one of the really big reasons that it's going to be really hard for Twitch to fix this is when Twitch bans a streamer, they need to have some kind of back-end access. They need to keep something so they can prove that they banned the streamer. So if Twitch bans a streamer for, like, let's say a driving incident, they're driving with their cell phone, which is a bannable offense on Twitch. They need to keep some record of that. So some engineer may have made the system with that in mind. But the fact that it's public, like, maybe it's missed or whatever. So for Twitch to fix this is going to be very hard, but they have to fix this. This is crazy. that they're storing all this stuff on their servers. It's absolutely bananas. It's absolutely one of the most insane things I've ever seen. And I'm like, they've got to fix it immediately. This is the worst handling by any company of any problem I've ever seen. The DMCA fiasco is terrible, and it very well could ruin Twitch as a platform. There are several legal implications as to how this could go. It could get them out of safe harbor, for example, which is their protection legally, that they're doing everything they can beyond a reasonable doubt to protect people from putting illegal music on their website. Safe harbor currently protects a lot of things like YouTube, protects things like SoundCloud. It basically like anything like that, they could fall out of safe harbor. They could cause so much liability to Amazon that Amazon would have to respond. There are so many things, but like right now, I'm increasingly getting worried I'm increasingly getting worried about the platform from the perspective of Amazon, because my feeling is that Amazon progressively dealing with these problems with Twitch is going to enter what I call like an 80-20 scenario, where like 20% of your enterprises or companies or products are causing 80% of your problems. Except with Amazon, it's like 0.0001%, right? Like Twitch is like way less than 1% of the entire company. And combine that with the fact that like Twitch is losing a lot of money per year. They have you can look at this, like we'll look over here. Lots of sites reporting that Twitch fails to meet advertising goals. Like, right. Meanwhile, YouTube is like absolutely killing it. Just these problems over and over again, I think, are creating a situation that makes it more and more precarious to be on the website. And unfortunately, I think the outcome of that is like either a sale or possibly like a shutdown, if this continues along the way that it is. Now, the percentage chance of that is still pretty small, luckily, but it's increasing with things like this coming out. And only takes like a real serious lawsuit that Amazon doesn't want to deal with to make this happen. And I just feel like not enough people are talking about this. So the thing that we can do together at this point is we have to make Twitch aware of this problem. I have learned that my tweet that I made caused a lot of people from the partnerships team to actually look into this issue for the first time. So now we know that Twitch is aware of it, but we need to make videos, talk about this, and make sure people know about this so that this problem starts to get addressed. Because this idea of having these things publicly accessible is absolutely insane. It has to get fixed ASAP. It is an incredibly crazy thing that we can do this. The other thing is that streamers need to be getting the right information. Okay, right now, you need to delete all of your clips and all of your VODs if you're a content creator on this platform. If you have been streaming longer than a few months and you've streamed anything DMCA-able, I want to address the argument that I've heard a lot from people that have been messaging me over the past couple of weeks as we've covered this issue. One of the biggest arguments I get is streamers should know that they are in violation. It's their fault that they stream DMCA-able music. The punishment fits the crime. I want to address this real quick. This is a bad take, IMO, because this doesn't really consider that DMCA in its current form is unassailable. It's insurmountable. There's no way that we as broadcasters can be completely compliant with DMCA. Never mind drive-bys. If I'm in an IRL and somebody drives by in a car and is playing Kanye, that flags me. There's way more concerning stuff than that. Every video, every music file, every audio, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. That to be completely, sorry, hold on. To be completely how do I say it? To be completely compliant with DMCA as a broadcaster is like almost impossible. Like maybe if we were sitting in a field somewhere with a microphone and there was no background, but like we'd be okay. But the minute that somebody drives by and is playing Taylor Swift, we're out, right? Like there's just so many. It's so hard. I can't even begin to explain to you how difficult it is to actually stay compliant with every single little thing there is about DMCA. And the thing is that every single little thing about DMCA will get you in trouble. So broadcasters, and that's not to say that I don't put some of the onus on broadcasters, because I don't really have a lot of forgiveness for broadcasters that are streaming top 50 music all day for the last 6 years. And if you want to make the argument that they should have known better, I'm going to agree with you there, right? That's why I created the DMCA resource list, which is linked all over the place, !DMCA in my Twitch chat 24/7. You can go get it from our bot. But it makes very clear that like these are the things that are very likely to hit you, right? And there's a whole list of things that just are going to hit you. But like notice that in this category, there are also a lot of things that are really pretty unfair. Just Dance streamers, GTA streamers, DJ streamers, Guitar Hero streamers that don't have the rights to rebroadcast the songs being played through their game that the publisher bought the rights to. These are the kind of things that DMCA law needs to be updated to deal with, but hasn't been updated because there's just been no precedent set. It's never been fought, costs too much money. No one's ever going to do it. It's frustrating to me that we are running into these situations where people who are just in good faith not trying to break the law and not trying to do anything wrong are still falling into this. And as of this talk, by the way, many GTA streamers have been DMCA'd and perma-striked for their music that they play on the radio and the cars on in their game. Now, should they be DMCA'd for that? I guess, or should they know better? Is the onus on them? I guess that's for you to determine. My opinion on it is that I think that DMCA is a super outdated thing and needs to be drastically updated because the music industry uses it predatorily, not just for streamers, but also YouTubers and also content creators, and has for years and years and years. And I think it needs to be updated. So that is my argument for this, and I just wanted to take that. I just wanted to kind of bring that up. I think it's super messed up that people that are doing GTA, Just Dance, DJ streams, things like that, are going down. Let's talk about strikes on Twitch. Strikes on Twitch right now are super messed up. 3 strikes from DMCA equals a ban. The strikes never go away. And the strikes can be applied automatically on receival of a DMCA request. So there's a lot of problems here. Some streamers are saying that they are getting their strikes forgiven. This is massive streamers, mostly 10,000 viewer plus Andes. And they are getting their strikes forgiven because this strike policy, Twitch strike policy, is an arbitrary policy. So lots of lawyers and people smarter than me have covered this before, but basically Twitch just has to stay. Basically what Twitch has to do is make a reasonable effort to keep DMCA-able content off their platform. Now, what is defined as a reasonable effort? The answer is a court decides. So it's not DMCA law. It's not the federal government or anyone that's telling Twitch they have to have this system. It could be 5 strikes. It could be 3 strikes. It could be 1 strike. It could be whatever. YouTube, the way they do it, is 3 strikes and you're out also, but in 60 to 90 days, your strikes fade. So we could start there by having your strikes fade out, and that would be an improvement. But we could also have a system where you could appeal the strike that you weren't supposed to receive, and it doesn't automatically permaban you forever, and it never goes away. There's big ways that Twitch could improve the system. The current system is what's causing a lot of the damage, and they could do so and probably stay within safe harbor at the same level. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but seems very reasonable they could do this. And I don't know if there's anything else really to cover. Like, this is pretty much everything. Right? There's going to be a question of, like, what can you do? And unfortunately, sitting here today, I'm telling you there's nothing you can do. If you streamed DMCA music in the past and you're going down for it, The best thing you can do if you're a partner is email partnerhelp@twitch.tv. If you have an AM and you're lucky enough to do that, then good. If you're an affiliate, I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, this is only going to increase. If you watched my last video where I talked about how the RIA has a program now that can live ban you in 3 seconds, basically all I can tell you is make noise. Because if Twitch doesn't get their shit together and the RIAA decides to put that system in place, and they can do it any day, it is going to be a shit show. We are going to have thousands and thousands of affiliates banned automatically, and there's no way that Twitch support is going to help them. And that could literally happen every day, but any day, right? So make noise, talk to people about it, share this stuff. That's all I have to say, because there's not anything you can do right now. Even if you obviously delete your clips, delete your VODs, because that's showing that you did your due diligence. So don't have the mindset of like, oh, well, it doesn't matter if I delete my clips or VODs or whatever. I'm just going to go down anyway. Don't have that mindset. Delete your stuff, even though it's still publicly accessed. Make noise and delete all your stuff. Do your due diligence. And really, I cannot stress enough, anything within level red or yellow of this sheet, stop. It's time to stop. No more DMCA music. No more messing around. It's here. The doomsday is here. This is Ragnarok, my friends, for Twitch streamers, and maybe for Twitch as a whole. So just be aware of it and do everything you can. I'm sorry I don't have better information, or I can't do more, because this blows, and I feel you. I really do. I'm the same. Like, I'm in the same exact situation. All of my stuff, including stuff I don't want up on there, is somewhere to be found. I wish I could do better, but this is the best I've got. Whew. So that's it. I'm going to take some questions. I think that's the thrust of the issue. If you like this, share this video, especially with people, tweet it out, put it out there. This is one of those ones where I'll ask you to do that because I think that this needs to be said. If you're watching this live, it'll be on YouTube by the next morning. And I hope you guys do something to share it and put it out there, because this is a really, really crazy issue. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but I have personally never seen something this crazy. Like a company that is literally storing tons and tons of deleted, banned data on a public server. it's just so insane. So I hope this gets fixed, man. We're on our way to 100K subs. Hope we get there. Thank you guys very much for supporting this channel. Seriously, I'm incredibly grateful to you. It's been a wild ride in 2020, I think, for all of us. That's it for this one. I will answer some questions, so maybe they'll get into the video. We'll see you guys soon. Thank you. Holy man. All right, what do we got? Questions? You don't save your VODs on Twitch anymore? Nope. Go to !VODs. You'll find Devin Nash Archives. A full version, DMCA free, unmuted, will be available on this channel within usually about 4 to 5 hours of the stream. Totally for free, unmuted. You'll be able to watch everything. It'll all be here. I do not save VODs on Twitch. I do not trust the platform. Do you think that Twitch just nukes all the public server clips and VODs and doesn't say a word to the public? Probably. I doubt they'll communicate on this. Thoughts on Soundtrack by Twitch? It's a meme, and it's not even DMCA free. The Soundtrack only has one of the 3 licenses required to actually have the full music rights for your shit. So it doesn't even matter. Can you clarify games music? Yeah. Game music is generally DMCA-able. Obviously it is, because somebody else has it. You don't have the rights to it. But will almost all the time not be DMCA'd, because the way that game music works is there is no way for a audio recognition software that's automatically detecting game music to know if you are playing it in the context of a game or if you're playing it in the context of you just playing it on your stream. So that'll never happen. Now, there's technology that could do that, but like nobody will ever go that far. And most publishers are symbiotic with Twitch streamers, and they're okay with them streaming their stuff. So generally, you can get away with streaming game music, yes. There may be some exceptions to that rule, but generally that's okay. Again, this is all covered. Any questions towards DMCA and like what you can stream and what can't stream, I highly encourage you to go view this document because this document answers all your questions. There's also a facts section, which kind of goes over, and I've just recently updated this, and it goes over like what has changed, what you need to do now. Also, there's a resource section on how to delete everything and what to do and how to better understand DMCA and everything too. A streamer named Ryan got DMCA'd for his own music, and he never signed with anyone that owns the rights to his songs. Yep, I mean, I don't even want to get into the world of fake DMCAs, but Project Melody just got DMCA'd on the model that she was using. The Melody model that she's using for her avatar was DMCA'd by somebody. So, to be honest, the reason why I'm not talking a lot more about the fake DMCAs is because I'm very concerned about people using that power. And within this community, it's kind of whatever. I tend to think that people are way more sophisticated in this community, you know, 5-head wine glass type shit. But if I start talking about how to do that, I think that the damage that could do is fucking insurmountable. So I don't want to do that. That's why I'm not talking about fake DMCAs. Because if I start telling people about how to do that, it's going to be fucking really crazy. The reason why I'm telling people about the public asset VODs, and I'm proving that I can pull banned streamers and stuff like that, is because I think that that information is necessary for Twitch to know. Because everything that I say is going to get to Twitch. So I think that's necessary for them to know. Some people can still use it for damage, but I think that my hope is that it gets patched and fixed quickly as more people become aware of it and share it. Especially since Twitch is notorious for not fixing things and not caring about these things. Pretzel Rocks is safe to stream music, 100%. They're very careful with their rights and they're super smart. That's why they're on this list. If the companies have evidence saved directly, already deleting clip VODs is what? In the previous video we did, I showed how the RIAA can create a clip or VOD. Rather, Geekin showed us how they can create a clip or VOD of something. And yes, if they create that, you're screwed. I mean, ultimately, there's nothing to learn from that other than don't play DMCA music. Do you think Amazon could do a deal with Facebook or YouTube? I don't think that Amazon and Google and Facebook have any interest in protecting their users because that doesn't make them any money. Have you heard of the service called Copilot? Yep, I've talked to the guy. There's dozens of people trying to build solutions for this, including the main solution that's kind of coming up is a system that can auto-scan your VODs. Imagine if Twitch did this. Wow. That can auto-scan your VODs for DMCA-able stuff and remove it. But guys, the advice I can give you is like, just stay away from DMCA-able music. Just stop trying to tempt the dragon. Do you think that Twitch is still a good website to stream on? No. I universally believe that YouTube is superior in almost every way. Yeah, no, dude. This guy says, I've gotten further in 2 days of development detecting live DMCA music than Twitch has in years. That's real shit. That's real shit. Like, many people have been linking me products and solutions that are literally further along than Twitch's just copy. Like, Twitch literally just showing Audible Magic and their system. It's crazy. It's crazy. How long until Twitch dies now? I don't think that, like, I don't know, dude. I'm not like a doomsdayer. I don't think that Twitch is gonna die. I think this is just a very, very hard time for them. And I don't exactly know what's gonna happen. But like Twitch dying, that's like, I don't know. That just feels like a lot. There's a chance for sure. That it can, but and that chance is increasing, but I'd put that chance at like 10 to 20%. Thank you for all the insight. Do you think big streamers who got banned for deleted clips will get unbanned? There's a German streamer who was banned for a deleted clip with 1 million followers. I think that within the next month or two, most of the very large broadcasters who are being banned for DMCA, like I think Voyboy will be unbanned shortly. And I think that most of the very large ones will have specific forgiveness given to them because they are large broadcasters. What no one is talking about is the affiliates and partners that are going to get thrown under the bus, that aren't going to get help. That's the real story here. Why does Emmett still have his job? Wish I knew. One thing I think I can say about it is everyone should be really careful because there is a lot of information going around that is just outright false. And I think that a lot of people are telling things about DMCA and whatever that just don't understand and don't have like insight into the problem. So why you were hearing that like, oh, like Summit got 3 DMCA strikes and didn't get banned. And I want to I can't say what is happening behind that situation, but you need to just be careful what you hear. Are you nervous about getting banned for dropping truth bombs? No. If there's one thing I'll credit Twitch with, it's that Twitch has never been the sort of website to ban people who disagree with them. They're very good about that. So I have no fear of getting banned. And frankly, if they ban me, it would probably be a favor. I barely live on this website at all anymore. I just go to YouTube and do better. So it doesn't really bother me that much. I have nothing to lose. I mean, like, it's not my full-time job to be here, but I feel bad for the people whose full-time job it is to be here. What I wonder is, does Twitch become legally accountable for deleted clips and VODs because of the email sent telling streamers to delete them? Yeah, that question is up in the air, and the question is, like, how does that get enforced? Have you thought of streaming on YouTube? I thought about it, but ultimately, I've been building my community here for like 8 years. I really like doing it, so I don't like. This is something I say quite often, but people shouldn't use me as like a indicator of, because I'm not a full-time streamer. I'm not making decisions like a full-time streamer would. Otherwise, I'd be doing stuff that's like hella more clout chasing, dude. I'd be doing fucking unboxings, and I'd be doing Among Us streams, and I'd be doing like stuff like that. Like if I was a full-time streamer, I had way different concerns. So I don't operate in the way that a full-time streamer does because I have a job. Because I have a job. So I do this as a part-time hobby because I really like this community, and I think you guys are super awesome. And part of that is I like being on Twitch because of the community that we've created and what we do here. So you have to make decisions based on your own kind of like independent situation that are better for you. And so it's my job to just help you understand that information as best as I can. And as well as talk about business, do all the other shit we do. Wouldn't it be better for people in your position to move on to YouTube now so you can stream with your Twitch friends without the complication if you've gotten banned instead? I'm not concerned about getting banned. If first of all, I don't think I'm gonna get banned for just telling people what's going on. That would be like the equivalent of like shooting a journalist, which like people don't really like doing. That's like very frowned upon. And second of all, even if I do get banned, I'm one of the aforementioned people that has direct access to Twitch, right? So I can just talk to them. Isn't Twitch already out of safe harbor by not responding to the June-July batch of DMCA requests and due to possibly becoming a publisher by ignoring the creator's intent to delete the content by leaving the vids accessible? I don't know. That's a question for a lawyer, which I don't know. Right. Possibly. But that has to be challenged. So where that gets challenged is the music industry says, you guys are out of safe harbor, and they sue Twitch for what you just said. And then we see how that shakes out. And then a court decides if they are or are not out of safe harbor. We as people can't decide if they are or are not out of safe harbor. If they're out of safe harbor, then the website's over overnight. And I think people that don't understand that should understand how close YouTube came to the same outcome. Look at something like Viacom versus YouTube 2007, where like it was like there was just a little bit of it was like one decision away from YouTube just being shut down as a platform. Because the government doesn't care, right? Like the government, relative to how large Twitch is, the government doesn't care. They have no vested interest in keeping Twitch as a website up. They'll shut the whole thing down. It's the government. They don't care. They make bazillions of dollars off of Twitch, off of taxes. They don't care about Twitch. Would a banned streamer be able to get a DMCA lawsuit because their stuff's still in there? Yeah, that's happening. Like people are getting, we just explained that in the whole last talk. People are getting DMCA'd because the DMCAs are going through even if you deleted your stuff. Do you think Amazon has enough money to challenge them to change DMCA? Like Epic versus Apple Store. Every time someone asks this question, I just want you to understand, why would Amazon do that? Why would Amazon spend tens of millions of dollars to save a website that is less than 0.0001% of its company revenue that loses them money every year? You have to think like these big companies do, right? Like they just don't care. They would never do something like that. They'll only do things to like Google had a vested interest in building the content ID system for YouTube. One, because Google makes money off the system because ads can still be monetized, right? So there's a money-making idea there. And two, because Google's entire industry is based off ads. Isn't Twitch valued at $3 billion? It doesn't matter what anything is valued at. I could value my company at $50 billion. The price is what you pay for it. Twitch hasn't been sold for $3 billion. It's valued at $3 billion. I mean, it's valued at $50 billion. Value is a very like esoteric term. What matters is the revenue and the value that it's making per year, right? Twitch is losing Amazon money. I'm getting tired. Isn't Facebook DMCA free? If you use their player, it is, yeah, because they paid for the rights to the music for their streamers. Facebook solved this problem in one day. How did they do it? They were willing to shell out millions of dollars to get the rights to play the for streamers to play the music. Random thought, but did Microsoft figure the coming down the road, hence dropping Mixer, completely unrelated? We don't know. I don't really know. I don't think that Microsoft figured out that DMCA was coming. I think Mixer was just losing money. It wasn't a very good growth prospect. It probably had more to do with market share than anything else. We talked about that in previous videos. I think it was just a raw numbers thing. Can you show us some numbers to prove that Twitch is insignificant to Amazon? Yeah, sure. Someone in chat said that Twitch is worth $3 billion. So it was bought for $1 billion or so, 900 million. But let's double that, triple it. Actually, let's quintuple it just for fun. $15 billion. Sure. Let's go to Amazon stock. And we'll look at the market cap of the company. Oh, it's 1.58 trillion. So yeah, I don't. Let's just double this again. $30 billion. Let's double it again. $60 billion. Double it again. $120 billion. Okay, like, what? There you go. Right? Like, we can just get into absurd numbers, and it's just not even close. People don't understand how massive Amazon is as a company, how much cash they have, and also how they monetize their business, right? Like, how they monetize their business via AWS, how they monetize their business via products and services, right? It is just a incredibly little amount, right? And that's also considering how Twitch loses the site money, right? Aren't most streamers fucked when they keep streaming music like SQC does to this day? Yeah, I think they're crazy people, but right, yeah. Twitch lost about $300 million in 2019. Yeah, 1.6 billion in profit and used up 1.9 billion. So net negative 300 in revenue. Voidboy got unbanned. There you go. Yeah, I said it was going to happen. Mm-hmm. Do small streamers need to worry about DMCA? Yes, you have the most to worry about because you are going to get automatically crawled by bots. You're going to get struck, and then no one is going to help you at Twitch because you'll never be able to get in front of a human. And that problem is going to get worse, not better. What is the value of Amazon having a leading presence in live streaming? There's the question. It's a great question to ask. So that question and the answer to that question is why Amazon bought Twitch, right? Is because, but the answer isn't ads. The answer is not ads. For Google, it's ads because ads, but Amazon is not an ad platform. The amount of money that Amazon does in ads and like dynamic ad systems like AdWords and things like that, it's not how Amazon monetizes. Amazon monetizes through Amazon Prime, AWS, and their products and sales, right? The products that they sell on their website. And then among other things, right? Amazon's a big company. So it take a long time to explain all their income sources, but that's like 3 big ones. So what does Amazon want? Amazon wants your Prime subscription. Basically, all of Twitch is justified under Amazon's budget, which is why Amazon, if you look at Twitch as a line item on Amazon, it exists under Amazon Prime. The reason for that is because basically Twitch as a whole website is a line item to get more people to sign up for Amazon Prime. But AWS is basically like someone, like say Sarah in chat said it's a money printer, and that's completely right. Dude, it's completely right. That's so true. It's a money-making machine, quite literally. Quite literally. So there is a value to Amazon having a presence in live streaming. That's 100% true, and that's why Amazon made the decision to buy Twitch, because they wanted that presence, and because at the time that they bought Twitch, that was also when they were making Amazon Video, and also when they were like really focusing on having a presence, a content-based presence, and they saw that as their sort of future, right? I think though that desire and that need is sort of fading away. Twitch's revenue share as a part of their overall bottom line is minuscule, right? Yeah, but you have to think like a company like Amazon thinks. Amazon hates losing money. So Amazon is going to look at enterprises that are losing them money, and they're going to make justifications for if they should keep those enterprises or not. Every company does this. That's what Mixer does. That's what YouTube does. YouTube lost money for Google for a long, like a lot of time, right? But Google was willing to make that trade because they saw YouTube in the greater scheme of their advertising. They knew that YouTube could plug into their AdWords network and make them a ton of money eventually as it scaled. Also, the numbers that YouTube were putting up showed that they could scale and show that it was going in that direction. The numbers that Twitch is putting up don't show that. The numbers that Twitch are putting up are showing that Twitch is never going to be a website that has like 1.5 billion users, 2 billion users. It's never going to be that kind of website. Even if it goes for years and years and years, it's just not scaling like that. It's not exponentially scaling. So if you look at Twitch as a website right now, Twitch is an unprofitable enterprise that has no guarantee of making Amazon money in the future. That's not a good thing to do for a company. A company's only going to hold on to an asset like that or a liability like that for so long before they make the decision to drop it. Just how businesses work. If you guys have ever worked in corporations, things like that, you know how this goes. Super standard, right? Super standard that you drop. You'll drop a product or a service or whatever because you're like, dude, like fuck this. This isn't making us money. And Amazon is a super notorious company for this, more so than many others. Twitch also be crap for discovering stuff, and new streamers has also been hurting their growth. I've done a lot of work on like how Twitch growth is being hurt. I think the future of Twitch video is a pretty good one for that, as to like why the website isn't growing the way that it should be. The short of it is more that like the people on the website are dedicated users, power users. It's really hard to get users who are, I'd say, normies, people that like kind of consume the internet here and there, to be casual users of the website. So that is like gated out. The reason is because it takes a lot of education to like get into a chat and like understand Keck. Like think about a grandma reading Twitch chat. It's gonna be hard. She sees these Keck W's. What she doesn't understand what that means. She sees like all these comments. It's fast. It's spooky. She has no idea, right? You go on YouTube, you watch a video, like anybody can learn that. The VOD content is way easier. Twitch appeals to power users. That's why the average watch time on the website is 108 minutes. A long time. That's twice as long as the Super Bowl. Put grandma on the put grandma on Twitch ban. She won't know what the hell's going on. Aren't power users more valuable? Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because the watch time is such that. Sorry, this guy. I told this guy to stop spamming me, and he's still spamming me. Oh my god. Actually, I'm just gonna teal him for 2 weeks so that he doesn't appeal it, because one of my mods will unban him. My mods are too forgiving, IMO. But with the 2 week, he'll shout into the void. Got him. All right. Right. So power users are more valuable. Absolutely. They watch for longer. They watch more ads. They give more money. They donate more to the platform. 100%. But by scale, would you rather have 10 power users or 1 billion? Well, actually, I'll just use the little numbers. Would you rather have 15 million power users or 1 billion users? A power user is somebody that like uses the website a lot. So the average person that uses Twitch watches Twitch for 108 minutes a day. That's insane. It's a lot of time, right? That's a long amount of time to be on the website. Watches one streamer for 108 minutes. So like I would rather have the 1 billion users, because within those 1 billion users, there is a combination of power users, casual users, etc. Twitch is a website. People watch Twitch longer than any other website on the internet. YouTube, Netflix, Facebook, anything. people watch live streams on Twitch longer than anything. This is one of the best ways you can sell sponsors on the website. This is the one thing that Twitch has going for it. But the trade-off for that is that Twitch has very, very, very dedicated power users and not that many users. And that makes it worth far less than something that is more accessible like YouTube or Pornhub or something like that. Like at the time that Google was working on their shit, you could just see the trajectory of like YouTube was like this. But like at Twitch, it's just this. So it's like going up, but like it needs to be over here. Does that make sense? Like it has to be like up here to be competing across the board. Cause like this over here is like 2 billion users. To be or not to be. And this is we crunched all this data. If you want all the evidence on this, like we literally have spreadsheets and spreadsheets of data. We did it with Hephaestus, and it's a video called The Future of Twitch on the channel. It's one of our Pokimane thumbnails, so of course it did well. Oh God, I'm getting out SEO'd by the queen herself. Oh my God, how can this be? How could this be? Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. So this video, like if you want the data on this, man, do we crunch it? Like we go through everything on this video, and this will show you beyond a shadow of doubt what I mean. Why is my thumbnail of Pokimane not beating out Pokimane's actual videos? I'm upset. All right. God, it's a lot of work. Has the future of Twitch changed with the new DMCA stuff? Yep. It's worse, Smile. Dude, Twitch got carried so hard by COVID. Holy shit. If COVID hadn't happened, man, and all this shit went down, all these extra users weren't here, holy guacamole. I don't even know. Twitch got carried so hard. Among Us, too. Among Us carried Twitch very hard as well. Oh, okay. I think I'm tired. This is too much work, man. This is a hard stream. There's so much going on. I think I'm tired. League of Legends carries Twitch? I don't know. We still have to do the resource list, which we'll work on tomorrow, I think. We've had a lot of high-powered streams, so maybe we'll just chill together and watch videos and hang out tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like this is a lot. Most important was getting this video up. We still have more stuff to do, but this is really important. So I think this video will get up tomorrow. I hope so. It depends. It's in God's hands now. How's chess holding up? Dude, how is chess holding up? Bop, bop, bop. Probably not well. Resurrect the doc? I already did. I resurrected the doc for a brief second. I pulled his undead corpse out of the bathroom. And I showed you. And then I returned him to rest. All right. Say, thank you for all the help clearing up this stuff. Take my money. It's dangerous to go long. Thank you, Velvet VHS. I appreciate it a lot. uh, There's actual chest trail. Ouch. Yeah, I'm tired. I've been up since early. I've been working. Okay, so the good news is that it's normalized, right? 90 days. So 180 days, you're seeing the increase. This is like the blow up. $90 is when you see over the last 3 months, you see the decrease. And this is like broadcasters pulling out from the hype. I think another factor in this is that a lot of streamers are correctly streaming in the just chatting category instead of the chess category. So we'd have to look at those individual streamers to ascertain how they're doing. But yeah, chess as a category isn't looking too good. Yeah, like the Botez sisters would be doing that because I told them to go into that category, right? So they'd 100% be doing that. I don't think it's good to evaluate chess based on them though, because overall they've been they don't do just chess content. Oh yeah, GM Hikaru is a very good indicator. That's smart. Hikaru said he disliked people streaming and just chatting because it hurts chess overall. I understand and I respect that standpoint, but like what I would counter with is like that's Twitch's fault for not allowing discovery in other platforms, right? Like Twitch doesn't have discovery in the chess. Like streamers aren't streaming in the just chatting category instead of chess to spite Twitch. They're doing it because that's where they get discovered more. Just chatting is where they get discovered more. In the same way that like, isn't there like a business category on Twitch? I think there is, dude. Let me see.
So things like those change. And when you come back to Earth,
How would I even fucking search for this? Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm just back here. Business? Oh, did they delete my fucking shit again? My tags? I bet they did. Yep, of course they did. So my tags are deleted again. Yeah, of course they did. But yeah, assuming that do we do a category search? Can you even search categories? I don't even know how to find this if I could. No, you would think that you could search categories under categories, but that would be way too easy, bros. And if you search business on the normal bar, it doesn't take you anywhere. Gaming news, using naked news. Isn't that a cool? This Twitch relevancy in search results. Amazing. I found a 2014 porn site. Jesus Christ. I wish this was whiskey. Amazing. Browse categories. Well, we search tags, but like, he's naked because he's afraid of getting DMCA'd. Everybody's just so like talk shows and podcasts, which I could be like, this is a talk show. So I could be in the talk show section, but I'm never going to get discovered here. And that's the fault of Twitch for that. And that's why I stream in just chatting. Right. All right, let's update our freaking tags again. I feel like I have to update my tags every day. Business, gaming news, educational, fortune telling, and what else? You guys want the ASMR tag back? You think so? All right, auditory ASMR is coming back, boys. It's there. By popular request. When I search business on Twitch, I'll probably search business here, and it's probably better. Probably gives me a better result. Yeah, it does. The results on a third-party website are more relevant. Anyway, it looks like if I had to guess, just off of the stats we looked at over the past 20 minutes, I'd say that like chess has gotten about a 40 or 50% decline. Makes sense. That's not terrible. Like, Hikaru is still getting 8.3K viewer, and it's normalized too, because we look over the last 30 days, it's stabilized, right? Like, it's around 5%. Hikaru basically follows the chess category pretty much 24/7. That may be because Hikaru is the chess category, actually, which is why the stats look the same. Huh. That's funny. We just passed 136,000 followers. Thank you, guys. No, he's literally it. All right. I am done, I think. I think I'm going to go finish work for the day, do some Novo stuff. I think that's good. We did a lot of work today. Very important, importante work. So, yeah, that's the end. Discord.gg/Devin. I think this has been a really great stream. If you guys go there, you will find our community. Also, youtube.com/Devin Nash. Please, please, please help us get to 100,000 subs. We are almost there. We're trying to do it by the end of the year. We need 9K more. I think we can do it if we get there. The full talk will be up. We're gonna shoot for tomorrow. We're gonna really try. Man, what should? Oh yeah, and the VODs will be on. The VOD will be up on YouTube in like 4 hours. The whole VOD of this whole thing. What are we gonna do for a title? Actually, I need a really good title for this video. Like this title right here, new DMCA bans top streamers in 3 seconds. That took me 2 hours to make. It was like, that was a really good title. What is my title going to be? We've already done the end of Twitch, the end of top Twitch streamers. Raising streamers from the dead. It's got to be like, sometimes like what I've started doing is like, oh, Sophia, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, but now it's closer. The end of Twitch, a parentheses, really. Seriously. It's actually nuts. Okay. Here we go. I can resurrect the Dr. Disrespect check. Yeah. It's got to be something crazy uh like something like that. Obviously this is bad. We're just going to start. Takes hours to do these so hard. Got to put Ice Poseidon or the Doc on the thumbnail. Right now, the thumbnail is pretty good. Captain Turtle made a thumbnail. This is our thumbnail right now for it. I think we've got the thumbnail down. This is a pretty great thumbnail, actually. Super simple, super easy, very good thumbnail. Captain Turtle made it pretty good. It's a good meme. So, like, simple, why streamers are getting banned even after deleting VODs and clips. This is strong if we, like, fuck with that a little bit. It's hard. This is going to be a hard title. I think I'm going to have to think about this for a few hours. I am the Harriet Tubman of DMCA. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Holy shit. What the fuck is that Twitch chat comment? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Twitch streamers. No. God, this is hard. That's like what I want to say, but it's like, it's got to be put down. I think this is one we want to focus on. Deleting VODs and clips on Twitch isn't saving streamers. That's stronger. Hmm. I found your deleted VODs, XQC. We need like 4 letters for this. Ooh, I thought of one. This is what I do to just sit here and like think about this for hours. That's strong if we can fuck with it a little bit. Twitch forces streamers to delete everything, why it doesn't even matter. Something like that. God, there's something here. I know there's something here. It's like a 1% if we get it right. It's so good. It's something like deleting videos doesn't matter. Deleting videos or Twitch reveals deleting VODs doesn't matter. Deleting clips doesn't matter. Hmm. That's like short enough to be good. This is hard. Why deleting? Why streamers deleting everything was useless? There's something there. I think you need Twitch in the title. I think so too. Yeah. So you need like top streamers over here. Doing everything on Twitch still gets you is not good. Top streamers banned. That's strong. It's the strongest one we have right now. God, it's such a crazy topic, isn't it? It's just really hard to vocalize. Ooh. It's actually simple but pretty strong. See, I do this for hours. Isn't it fun? And then when I find something that I think hooks, I start like mincing it down, chop it down. So you get the most simple thing you can get. This is this is one of the things I enjoy most about marketing. It's like figuring out why does somebody do the thing that they do? What is going to get somebody to pay attention? Yeah, I think it didn't matter is not strong. I think still getting banned is powerful. Ooh. Yeah, so there's something here. Top streamers deleted everything, but Twitch didn't. I think that's too. I think that's too big brain. I think the 5-year-olds on YouTube won't be able to figure that out. That's like a 5-head wine glass Devin Nash like streamer, like Devin Nash community video. But I think that other people won't understand the importance of that. You have to say stuff that's like really, really, really important. So top streamer versus streamer, I've learned through a lot of titling. Top streamers is like so much more. That word top, dude. Top fucking carries so hard. Top is insanely OP, dude. I can't even tell you. Top is busted. It's like streamers delete everything. Okay. Top streamers delete everything? What? And then like you can even say your streamer deleted everything and is still getting bit. Like that's actually like this is like the fucking big dick play. This is like fucking 6-incher on the table. Or that's actually pretty small. 12 inches on the table. Your streamer delete everything and still get banned. That's like your 2-incher on the table. Yeah, like, your streamers delete everything and still get banned. Your top streamers, that's shit, dude. That's dop. 57 characters on that one. That's a lot. 9 words, readability, college student, not good. Too hard, too smart. Fuck, not many college students. We already used your favorite streamers getting banned. Less is more, always on titles. The shorter you get, the better. You could just say like Twitch banned streamer. Banned streamer bad. We need Twitch in the title. What about what if I fucking meme this super hard? What if we do... Is there a headstone emoji? See, just think about shit. There isn't really. That's... Oh, there's a coffin. Even better. Rip Twitch with a coffin emoji. I think that's... This is one of those like fucking all-in moves, dude. This is one of those call me Carson moves. This is like you've got like a jack in your hand and like a 10 and 3 and like 2 5s. And you're like all in. Like if it works, it's insane. If it doesn't, you lose everything. That's the game. It's all in. Another one. Oh, dude, see, I'm in the butter zone now. It's pretty good too. Obviously, we can work on it too. Like, and like why all band streamers I see where like look at the progress, man. All banned streamers on Twitch are back. I think Rip Twitch with a coffin is fucking super busted. I think that might actually be really good. I also think that people are sleeping on emojis on YouTube. We used one on one of the videos, and it went really good. Doesn't seem to affect search results. Emojis speak like this one. We use this one. Our streamer's getting banned. Red emoji. So, like, Rip Twitch with a coffin. That's a super zoomer move, man. I haven't done a zoomer move. I'm really tempted to do it. I'm really tempted to do it. Like, it's a really important video, though. It's super fucking high risk. What would Ludwig do? I feel like Ludwig would do Rip Twitch coffin. The thing is, this video is the best one we've ever done, and it's because the title says exactly what happened. So, new DMCA tech bans top streamers in 3 seconds, which is literally true. If you just tell them what's happening. So, like, the equivalent of this would be like top streamers still banned after deleting everything. Is really simple, and college graduate. How is that college graduate? Are you serious? Do you think that's college grad? There's no way. There's no way. This website doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about. Okay, we gotta ignore the fucking readability level thing. This website's fucking dumb as fuck. Okay, fuck you. This fucking website's dumb. Okay, so let's ignore that and just evaluate it. Wait, I know what to do. Old man yells at computer stuff. Grade 13. Fuck! Okay, maybe it is college graduate. Hold up. Okay. Everyone understands that. Grade 1. So we are now within range of the demographic of YouTube. We're good. That works. I want to do it. I might do it. We'd have to change the thumbnail. Grade 1 is good. What about when Twitch actually rips? We'll just do this. Wait, That takes it to grade 8. Oh, no. Grade 4, we're good. Easy. All right. We're done. Goodbye. Thank you very much for coming. Clap it up. We're done. I'm leaving. I'm going to work. I'll see you guys mañana. We got lots to do. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That was super good. Lots and lots of love today. Thank you very much. Very, very big thank you. Tumwalk, thank you for the $20. Thank you very much, man. That was super cool. Thank you to everybody who donated the 5s, the 3s, the gifted subs. Thank you very much. The top donation, Phil TRD 5150. Big. Didn't want to do a subscription, so he donated the whole year worth. That guy is an OG. But also thank you, Tin Stuff and Strider as well. We're out. I'm streaming earlier now. So come earlier. Join the Discord. You'll find out when. Goodbye. That's the end of this stream. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Post those hearts in chat. You guys have been absolutely awesome today. What an amazing stream and an awesome community. Thank you very much. All the hearts in chat. You guys are fantastic. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Until then, fare thee well. Take care. Bye.